Welcome back. We're gonna go live now. Last we left off. Oops. Let's hold off.
Doctor visit.
Last we left off, the group as a whole joined the Adventurers Guild in Unthrion and even nabbed a couple of starter quests potentially and met with a couple of contacts to sort out how screwed they are with having released the galvanized one. But that might be a problem for another day, so we'll see. And we're going to just kind of pick up right where we left off in the Adventurers Guild. As you have met Mugus, the new Adventure Guild leader, got your tattoos or cards as chosen. And we're looking to save potentially some children in this large port city that has recently fell victim to kidnappings, it would appear. And you have a couple of point of contacts. You can talk to the head of watch captain, or you can go to the families individually, but that is a call that you guys can make, and I will throw you back into the deep end of RP.
I think our initial plan was to talk to the watch captain on our way to the families, eh?
I think so.
That sounds correct.
Well, I've been here before, but I'm usually pissed, so I feel like Dal's going to be the best guide.
Oh, I've been around the city a time or two. I think I can find my way over to the captain. Ugh.
Lead the way then.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and.
Oh, Mara.
What?
Do we need to potentially visit an herbalist and pick up any bits and bobs or odds and ends that you might need in the wagon?
I don't know. Do you ever want me to heal you?
Yes.
Well, then probably.
I don't know much about herbalism, but as I understand it, you need a lot of little things and a few specific things.
That could be true.
Do you want to do that first or on our way out of town? We won't have time for any brewing today.
No. I think we should go and, as much as I hate to say it, talk to the police.
Fuck the police.
Always, but maybe they have something we want now.
Hey, let's go down. Yeah.
As you kind of go, yeah, I stop and just like look at you.
He grabs the back of your coat and twitches it like reins. Yeah. Oh.
So,
I proceed to not move and look at you.
He
like just deadpan.
Kip ducks into an alley real quick and comes back out, not looking like super metal emo Kip.
What are you doing?
Like back in his normal traveling clothes, no mask.
yeah, so, Daileron, you were saying that you wanted to kind of be able to navigate, hopefully, to where you might find the guard captain.
Correct.
Damn you.
Damn me. Damn you.
Yeah. You can give me a history check if you want to see if your memory of the area would recall it, since doesn't necessarily like lend itself. Like you're not somebody that gets in trouble a whole lot. So
All right.
Can I assist? Because I am.
you can, yeah. If you wanna provide advantage or do a separate roll, to see if you might not.
I
Might
will give him advantage.
Okay.
Because I get in trouble all the time, and I'll be prompting him with like, remember that one time I got in a bar fight and the
Good
constabulary
thing I have
arrived.
good intellect. All right, I'll go ahead and roll at advantage.
Remember they arrived real quick, so review that area.
Hey, oh,
There we go.
In fact, you think you've sold this particular guard captain several healing poultices that maybe Mara had brewed up last time you were going through Unthrion port. He's not too far. In fact, he's known to take audience and conversation at a very well-known spot, the bridge of you're trying to remember Bridge of Peace. The joke is Bridge of Pieces. It's a bunch of parts of trees that have fallen off but be regrown by some druids into a bridge that spans between the districts.
gotcha. Oh yes, he likes to take up conversation near the Bridge of Pieces. All right, let's head over that way and see if we can't catch him.
Right? Without any objection, you can.
Yep.
I'll move you guys over.
Yeah.
Every time you try to grab onto my cloak, and I just kind of like sucker punch you in the guts. Don't touch my clothes, please. They're expensive.
What's the score now?
You know one doesn't like that.
What about 6?
Oh.
It's 5.
But there's 6 of us.
All right, where are we at here?
5.
All right. So what I will do is, if you guys want to drop your tokens
Sure.
over on the top right image, these are just a couple different places in Unthrion, but you will be on the top right.
I can't
Bridge
find
of
my
Pieces.
tokens.
I can drag you all on if you want. It's
I just don't see my token.
You just
I didn't put it on the map. You would drag it from the.
If you go to your player character, click on your name and just drag it onto the board, it'll drop your token in.
Yeah, in the journal.
Okay. I didn't even know we could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
The third, on the right-hand side of Roll20, you know, at the top, there's the icons for, like, chat. The third one
Yeah.
is journal. So
Oh.
click your character sheet name and drag it onto the map. There we go.
50.
As soon as Mara says only 5, Tag just looks at Mara and whimpers.
Okay, 5 and 1/8. That's
Whack.
as much as I'll give you.
Whack, 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 whack.
You know that's going to change soon too, right?
Back to 5.
No. It's going to be 7.
The universe says 5. Perhaps you should consider that.
Sometimes the universe is wrong.
All right. As far as marching order goes, I think Delaron was kind of leading the way. You can kind of file yourselves in, but you're coming from the southern half of the bridge area.
Mhm.
Yeah, you see, Captain Damu actually is having a conversation with a individual that looks rather prim and proper, elf that is, just by like coming across his presence, the most serious non-paladin you've ever seen. Like, it puts Gale's like rough exterior almost to kind of a diametrically opposed. Like, if you were having to guess who is the most prim and proper person in the next 50-mile radius, this guy screams as a contender. They're in deep conversation, though. You can feel free to walk up or do whatever machinations you would like.
I'm gonna
gonna change my clothes real quick.
Hold off to the side and just kind of do a little bit of eavesdropping before I interject it all.
All right.
Yeah, Mara's eavesdropping from right next to them.
Is that the attempt? You can give me a stealth roll if you want, or are
Oh,
you trying
no,
to be super
total-
obvious?
Well, I mean, Mara's not trying to be obvious. She just is.
Can I roll insight on Captain Serious Tight Pants?
Yeah.
Not positive I like serious people.
Mm.
Just trying to get a general vibe from him.
All right. He's very. He is presenting himself, and whatever it is, there are no tells that you're picking up on, other than you are seeing what he wants you to see right now.
Okay.
The couple of seconds you get of conversation before Mara kind of draws their attention are from the captain. Yes, Inspector. I understand you have priorities. I'm going to be adamant in my priorities of finding the missing children before I worry about any errant ne'er-do-wells that may be posing as other people. Miss, do you have business with myself or the inspector? Wait, inspector... detector, please. The other individual states. And
Do you not know who each other are?
Right now, we're trying to ascertain who you are or who you need. And they're both now staring at you expectantly, Mara.
I'm Mara, but you can talk to one.
I'm gonna give me 1 second here. Yes. Yes, we are here about said missing children that you're questioning about. We've picked up a request from the Adventurers Guild to investigate such matters. We were wondering what you could tell us about it.
At this, the captain turns to DeLurion and kind of stands upright and not at attention, but you've grabbed his attention, and he looks at you, but then quickly turns to the gentleman at his side. He's like, Detector, we can schedule a meeting during my office hours at the guard outpost. I can't help you here as my priority is with the well-being and welfare of the citizenry. And kind of in a huff, the detector kind of not stomps, but like glide stomps. It passive aggressively stomps away down the stairs and makes an exit wordlessly.
Was he the one that was wanting to look for the kids or for the other people? I missed that.
Oh, the detector was just the passing comment was they were interested in something other than what the captain and the missing children case that they're running are.
All right.
Something about ne'er-do-wells posing as others.
Gotcha. I thought it was the other way around. Okay, cool.
No.
This is still good. So V, after he leaves, is gonna kind of pop up and be like, "Hi, my name's V. I am an investigator as well. We are here to help you find your children. I say we, all 20 of us. Just so you understand, are very concerned that these kids are missing. And there's a couple of them right now that are not too happy with me not introducing them. So I just have to say, do you have any clues or information? Because this would really be nice to not be haunted by a couple of these kids. They're weird.
Wait, do you have confirmation some of the kids are past?
Listen, I don't know if
there's
they're the
almost
same kids or not. I just know that there's
Oh.
a couple of kids, and they're looking at me with their mouths open, and they're like pointing, and I don't know where they're pointing because they're all pointing somewhere different.
The last sea
Um,
spirits, and it gets a little confusing sometimes, so we apologize. We're probably as confused as you are.
Can everyone roll a perception check for me real quick?
Perception.
Perception. Persuasion. Perception.
Persuade your eyes to see things.
Correct.
Why am I not?
Isn't that what
on-
glasses are
There
for?
we go. Sorry, I
Glasses
will
have
get
to
it.
roll perception checks or persuasion. checks.
Persuasion checks, yeah.
Congratulations, you've got contacts of persuasion. They're just normal contacts.
All right. So V, obviously, you will see this. So will Kip. Delrion, you, at a glance, out of the corner of your eye, as V is pointing out some of the individuals, you all get a glimpse of a ghostly figure in white, black hair that gets pointed out by V as one of the last individuals that they're seeing. And as you go to turn your head to confirm what you see out of the corner of your eye, she just laughs and jumps over the railing and disappears kind of into the below.
Did you just see that?
Bartender, I'll have that drink now.
What's up? Like what's
What was that?
what was what?
Not just me, thank God.
Okay. As I walk over to like investigate over the bridge. There was just a woman standing there.
Hey, Dal.
Crackled and jumped off the bridge.
Hey, Dal. Hey, Dal.
What's-
Welcome to my
what's-
life.
Okay.
Welcome to my life.
You see, some of us aren't cursed with seeing dead people, so we're not used to it.
Does it look like the guard captain saw
Oh,
anything?
No,
Either.
he is he is
I'm just gonna
thoroughly
look at him.
confused. He is just looking like, do I call the wagon to bring these people to the like the hospital? He is not vocalizing the confusion, but it is very much on his face right now.
You had a third party listening into your conversation, Captain.
Yes, kind of like pointing at Mara.
No.
I drew attention to it.
There was a raven-haired woman right here by the railing, and she just jumped over the edge.
Do you happen to have any descriptions of some of the kids missing? You know, age, what they were last seen wearing, maybe a white dress, looks like maybe a nightgown type thing.
I mean, the investigation's important, but can we talk about the woman who just threw herself over the fucking bridge?
Wait, was it like a person?
Hi.
Yes, there was a person that was just standing here, and they just threw themselves off the bridge.
Was it a
Yes, it was exactly what you think it was. Once again, hi, my name is V. I see dead people.
Although I'm
right?
not
But most
quite
other
sure she
people
was
don't see
dead.
them.
Then how the fuck did I see her, V?
correct.
Sometimes what happens with the spiritual realm makes no sense whatsoever. She probably wants us to find out what's going on, or she's evil incarnate. You know, one of those two.
Gale?
Yeah,
Can you do your thing?
I
We all know where you're at.
activate divine sense.
There's an undead here.
I know
There's
there's
an
undead right in front of me.
I mean, like right in front of you.
Well,
but,
not off to my left.
yeah,
There's an
off,
undead.
off to your left. You're getting the sense it's odd because there's no other undead than who you've now come to. You're trying to like exclude them from the sense, but that's the only thing that's currently pinging.
Yeah, just kept.
You do know the nature of your sense does not detect ghosts, though, because they are not undead. Those are full dead and
Right.
not like they're ethereal. So you've never detected a ghost with this sense in practice.
Kip's gonna murmur to Tag, and confirm whether or not Tag smells something right where she put her hand on the railing and jumped over.
Hey, I was about to suggest that.
You should give me a perception check at advantage.
If he smells something, then maybe there's something there.
If there's a smell, that might mean that it wasn't a ghost, and in fact was a person looking like a ghost. Just particularly sneaky person.
It's a thing that happens to people, trust me.
Oh,
Natural 20.
for a minute, not even a minute, like a couple seconds, smelling the rail, runs it along, up and down. You get the distinct impression that it's plants, and at this point, Tag just takes a leak on like the corner posts, marking their territory.
He doesn't smell anything.
Then maybe it was a ghost. Interesting.
So now, I'm very interested during my off hours to pursue this conversation you had, but I heard a question in there about the missing children. So you have no information to help me, but you're looking to help. Am I getting that right?
Correct.
I don't like missing
Alright,
children.
So there's V the investigator that has 19 members of their investigation crew, and you said
Sure.
Okay.
I caught
No.
no other information that you've put out. So I'm gonna time this out, and he makes a T with his hand. We're gonna rewind, and then he kind of does a little twirl with his fingers, and we're gonna start over, because if we don't, I don't think I can have any fruitful conversations with you, and I am desperate for help.
Fair
Sound
enough.
good? We're all on the same page there? Okay. So I'm Captain Damu. I am currently the lead investigator looking for 6 missing children. And you all are, and he kind of opens his hands to like gesture to the group.
We're here from the Adventurers Guild to assist in the investigation or locate the children, whichever comes first.
Ah, brilliant. I can work with that. Okay. There was a question about descriptions of the children.
Hey,
Do you want all of them? Some of them? None of them describe a raven-haired lady in white.
Okay, so let's start with describing them as many details as you know about all 6 of them.
Can do. He takes out a journal from his like hand sack and flips a couple pages, and then from rote memory starts reading. We have. Do you need names?
hey,
Names would help.
Okay. You have Elise, and he's looking to make sure he can read his handwriting. Elise Padfoot. She is a half-elf brunette. Currently no bigger, and he kind of puts his hand to his waist. Looks, what is that? 3'2". These are all to note, they are all children. Like, I know that there's issues with, well, what's an elf child and what's a half elf. These are all prepubescent individuals, so I'll try to keep these descriptions brief. So we have Elise Padfoot, 3'2", brunette hair, half elf, female. We have Alan Padfoot, brother of Elise, 4'6", darkish black brown hair, male half elf. We have Talgan Featherhop? No, Feather Hopple. I can't. There's too many apostrophes in these names. Curly blonde, 4'2" elf lad.
Captain. The Padfoot lad. He went missing when he went out looking for his sister, right?
That is how it has been reported. Yes.
All right.
We have Vivian Morrison. She is a full elf, 5 foot, white silver hair. We have Clarissa. Clarissa Vanenfell. That is a 4'6" human, brunette. And finally, we have, he flips a couple pages. Ulenthel. No, that's not her last name. Ulenthel. First name. Pip. No, not Pip. Piper. Sorry. Piper. She is half elf, 3'8", curly brunette.
Who are the first and last to go missing?
The first to go missing was Piper, and the last to go missing was the lad looking
The
for his
Padfoot
sister.
kid.
Alan?
The Padfoot
Okay.
lad, yes.
So thus far, it's all we girls, with the exception of the boy who went looking for his sister.
No,
Might have been.
Talgan.
Hmm.
There was
yeah,
another boy.
curly blonde hair boy.
Ah. Any other information that you may have uncovered that you're willing to share?
Huh. I flips through a couple more pages. They all have gone missing from different places. Some school, some at home, some last seen at a shop. So
What
there's
shop?
no a herbalism apothecary shop down the way. I've questioned them, I mean, but let's see. I've
Same
got
time
no
of day,
leads.
different time of day?
Different times of day. 3 of them were all at just before dusk, but 2 of them were seen in the morning, last seen in the morning. So we don't have. There is a. It's hard to lock on a specific time they went missing. It's last seen right now. Big note. We have been having a hell of a time with any locate clairvoyance spells. We haven't been able to breach that, so there may be either there's implications with that we're not necessarily ready to come to terms with. So it could either be magic use is shielding them. If they're deep enough down, the ground might be doing that, or they may no longer be on this plane or part of this mortal coil, and he kind of just trails off.
Let's hope it's
last
not
part.
the latter.
Let's hope it's not. Yes. Well,
Do their parents live in different neighborhoods? You said they were all different, missing from different places, but is there any similarity in like the economic status of the parents, or do they live in a similar area of the city?
No, in fact, part of the reason this is even on our radar now is the not the Piper lass, the silver-haired one. She is a member of the courtiers for Lady Valesco, the one that's put the reward out. The rest of them are I think one of the parents work at the at one of the temples. A couple are cobblers. All walks of life. Truth be told, no, there's been no linking reason it would be these kids in particular in relation to each other.
There's no evidence that they may have known each other in their day-to-day life.
Other than the brother and sister, the families are not aware of the other victims' families.
So this looks like it's either random or opportunity.
Probably
The current
opportunity.
consensus amongst the guards is opportunity.
Are there any commonalities in the areas they were last seen or suspected to have been snatched? Is anywhere near public waterways into
the sewer system,
Aye.
maybe a linking back alley system.
No. Well, I'm not going to say no on a hand. That's not something that I've correlated specifically. I can look into that, but
if you can give us access to a map that may have a diagram of those systems, the waterways, the sewers, rather than take up your time, that's what we're being paid for. Specifically, whereas you have other duties to see to.
Well, I have. He hands you a kind of an overlay map of Unthrion itself, very similar to what you've previously seen in.
The last thing I would ask for you, Captain, is could you mark on this map the last known sightings of the children?
Yeah. Let's see here. He starts going through his notes and starts jotting down the map. It's gonna take him a little bit, so
Yep.
Yeah, let me start getting that to you. And he's like, "Oh, where is this?" He's mumbling to himself about like, "Oh, I wish I could read this handwriting."
If this might take you some time, Captain, we were also going to speak to the families. Would it perhaps take so long that we should do that now, or would you prefer we wait?
If you want to speak to the families, you're... And he almost forgets himself for a second. He's like, okay, before any more detail, Adventures Guild, I need...
Can I get an insight on him?
Yeah, you can. And why? Let me finish. Credentials. Anybody have credentials?
Yes.
Yeah, then you can give me an insight check.
I'll hold up the back of my hand and invoke the tattoo.
Okay.
Mara whips out her card.
Do you
perfect.
do you want guild
Narian
credentials
just
or do
kinda
you
pulls
want
them
all
out
the
from
credentials?
From his
Oh,
robe.
guild credentials are fine. And if you want to give me those insight checks real quick.
Give me a second. I gotta pull.
Oh,
my
he's
sheet.
nervous, Kip. He's definitely nervous about something.
Oh no!
Would I be able to get advantage on that with the dog, or probably not?
No.
Does he smell afraid?
What the hell?
Okay, so yeah, Kip, Dalrion, and
Oh, what? Why did I-
Dalrion twice. It's fine.
Sorry,
I'll take the 14.
It didn't post up for me the first time, and then it
Yeah.
randomly popped in both of them.
He seems nervous. Gale, he seems guilty, but Mara and V, you definitely get this. He's nervous because he realized he was talking without validating who you are, and the thought has crossed his mind, or at least his posture seemed to question if perhaps you all might have been suspects. But the minute, while the credentials are being shown, you see him visibly relax.
Captain, this might take you a while. I understand you have to refer to your notes. Can we return to this spot within the hour?
Well, within the hour, he kind of looks up at the sky. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost done.
Oh, then we'll wait. And Kip realizes he's speaking for the party and kind of apologetically looks around, like is kind of non-verbally saying, "Sorry, is this okay?"
It's okay, Captain. We just got to town.
Oh.
And we don't accept missing children. Guild money or not.
I would have to wholeheartedly agree with that, Para.
You don't need to be suspicious of us. We're here to help you.
Oh, suspicion's a strong word. I just realized I was being remiss in due diligence. Apologies. I very much, again, welcome the help.
That surprised me, but I'm glad you're receptive. My experiences with constabulary is they take outside help as an insult.
Well, I mean,
but children.
I can only use it. There are matters which I would not want help, but this is a matter of which is beyond my personal pride. I'd much rather be seen as incompetent and the kids be safe than to be self-reliant and harm come to them because we didn't act fast enough.
I understand completely. When children's lives are at stake, some degree of pride needs to be swallowed for their well-being.
Absolutely.
I'll ask for one more thing, though, Captain, if you don't mind, while you've got the pen in hand. Is if you've got a wee scrap of parchment, if you could write a letter of introduction, in case the parents don't recognize the calling cards of the guild. I don't want them to be suspicious either. We might be able to just nip that in the bud from the get-go.
Well, I mean, so here's the thing. We've already questioned the victim's parents numerous times. Can you kind of run it by me what you're looking for to make sure that we're not just disturbing them and
I'm actually only interested in two pieces of information. Where the boy might have gone to start looking for his sister, and if they have any personal belongings they would be willing to give me the loan of for the rest of the day. And then when he says that, he'll pat Tag on the head, and Tag will huff at the captain. He's got a quite sensitive nose. If it hasn't been too long, we may be able to at least figure out where he disappeared from.
I can definitely arrange that. You want to gather it from their homes, or would you like one of the guards to collect it?
If the guard can be careful not to get his own.
You're right. That wouldn't be good. Yeah, sure. We can get that for you.
I can only imagine what the parents feel like, and the last thing I want to do is make them relive this. So obviously, a degree of sensitivity is required.
Mm-hmm. And he finishes jotting down on his map and presents it to you. Can everyone see the
yes.
Yeah.
The image? Okay.
It appears two of them were taken in Four Hearths around the same area. Was that the siblings, or
that would be the siblings? Yes,
okay.
They were at their parents' shop at the time of last scene. Again, this is the last known location, not necessarily the place at which they were taken from.
Captain, could you address us to the siblings, or direct us, I should say, to the siblings' home?
Yes, they live in Fog Meadow, right up against the Four Hearths district, almost kitty corner. And he kind of points on the map to some of the housing districts that are right butting up against Fourth Hearths.
Thank you.
To you.
I guess we'll start there.
Aye. Well, Captain, hopefully next time we speak to you, we'll have better news.
Any news it would be great.
I would be remiss if I didn't ask one thing, Captain.
Yes.
These are children. We're all aware of that. Getting them back safe, if at all possible, is, of course, the most important thing. But whoever or whatever might have taken them, if that is indeed what happened, do you care so much about what happens to them?
Again, priority being the kids. If the kids are safe or confirmed to... I could care less what happens to the perpetrator as long as the kids are safe or
Confirmed.
confirmed. Yeah.
That's all I needed to hear. Thank you, Captain.
He kind of looks over at the group. Yeah, no, I guess I'll be here.
I apologize for the strange question, but if someone did indeed harm a child, I may not be able to restrain myself in the moment.
Right, no, I get that. I can very much relate.
Perhaps not tell the police that ahead of time.
Oh, I'm being completely forthright with the police.
He taps his nose and points like some things are best left to it was self-defense. Oh no.
Captain, if I'm put in prison for killing someone who harmed 6 children,
Oh,
then I've lived a life well lived.
Give the law plausible deniability when you tell them that the bad guy fell on his sword 6 times.
I like this last.
Dal puts his hand on Kip's shoulder and just goes,
Kip looks Kip looks down at Tag. Tag looks up and seems to be understanding something Kip is not saying, bares his teeth, and then wags his tail. Oh, that's like the dog did it.
Yes, because he's a good boy.
And the dog did it, sure. But
right.
The dog ate the kidnapper. Case closed. All right. We'll hopefully return with news sooner than later, Captain. Good day.
Good day.
Yeah, could you tell the captain where we're staying in case he needs to give us a message?
if what is it? Gilded Raven. If you find anything and you can't find us out and about, just leave a message at the Gilded Raven, and we should be able to pick it up.
Do you got a group name, or is it who's the point of contact at the Gilded Raven?
You can leave it for Dalarian Goldpalm.
Dalarian Goldpalm. Very well.
Tug,
best of luck to you.
Hey,
thank you. And
we'll need it. So Nick, I am heading straight towards the parents' house.
Okay.
I'm going to accompany him.
Kip's voice is kind of flippant and slightly higher pitched than usual, but his entire posture is extremely rigid. And he's like power walking.
Okay. The nice thing about the location of the Bridge of Pieces is not too far off of the area. It takes you about 15 minutes power walking to get there. It's kind of unremarkable. You're skirting between residential and commercial districts, so there's plenty of people still on the road, but again, no kid seems to be unattended or handheld as you make your way there. Approaching the house, it's of elvish design. It's modest exterior. Definitely looks like the equivalent of like suburban elf real estate. Mostly large trees for any type of yarding.
All right. I will head up to the door.
Okay.
And knock.
You hear a little bit of rustling, like somebody getting up, almost like a groan, like out the open window. One moment. Um, a tall half elf gentleman opens the door. Yes.
Hello, sir. I'll hold up my hand and let the tattoo shine for a second.
Oh.
We've been commissioned to try to find the disposition of your children. I was hoping I could ask for a small favor. I don't want to make you relive this. You've probably been questioned 1,001 times. I was just hoping I could perhaps borrow an item of your son's that might have his scent attached.
Just my son's.
Both ideally, but as I understand it, he went missing the most recently, so I imagined his scent would be the most fresh.
That makes sense. Yeah. One moment, and he shuts the door, and you hear him walking off into the back of the domicile.
Okay. While he's doing that, I'm gonna look at the map, and it looks like most of the disappearances happen on major streets. I'm gonna see if there's any notations of sewer entrances or anything like that.
Give me an investigation.
Sure. I'll actually pull everyone in for that and see if we can put our heads together, and then studying the map, I will happily assist whoever wants to do it. Well,
you're welcome.
Yo V! Yo V! As soon as V gets the light bulb above her head, I'm like, oh, please just your voice this time, V. We don't want to scare this man.
Like I said, it's not other voices. Usually. For the most part.
Yeah, I'm happy to sit on V's natural 20.
Okay.
Hashtag investigator.
Yeah, so you start trying to like measure distances, look like you're looking around. V, almost as if your hand is guided to like realizations, you realize that all of them come from different aspects of the town. Almost, if you had to pick 6 individuals out, it would be odd that it's this spread out. You have somebody that was within the Temple District, somebody that was within the Port District, but next to the residential areas, somebody that was in the Port District next to the commercial areas, somebody that was almost in the dead center of town. It almost looks like random, but somebody was almost purposely random. Like, it's strange. It's too random. And as far as sewers go, no, there's no drainage or sewer lines or anything of that nature. Major roads, yes, which does make sense. Those are also the populated areas. So having seen them in the last populated area, something that all these places also have in common is quick access to less populated areas of town, meaning like main road, but within quick shot there are smaller side streets or abandoned buildings, or in the case of the siblings, that whole area, there's a couple of abandoned towers that if they were to go missing, it makes sense that these would be the last heavy populated areas that would have seen them.
Is V vocalizing her thought process at all?
So right now you see her doing all that stuff, and like she turns to her side and kind of motions and points, and she turns to the other side and she points more fervently. She's like, oh fucking there, God, what the heck? And then she turns around all sweet and smiles, and she she just pretty much lays that all back up to you guys. Hey, this is what happened. She goes, I have a feeling that they might be looking for. I guess the best way to put it is they are sampling from each section of
Uh,
life in the
y-
town. I mean, you
that
need.
occurred to me as well, but isn't it also possible that they deliberately chose from these different regions, hoping that the different sections of town wouldn't have a chain of communication so more people could go missing before it was noticed?
Well, yes, but it also could be that they wanted to be random to cover up the fact that they had one target.
That's what bothers me. So, uh, from what you've divined, for lack of a better term, and from what we see on the map, does it seem like they almost deliberately chose these in a way to dispute any attempt to triangulate a central point? Like, deliberate randomness isn't randomness at all. And it looks like this was an attempt at that. Like, that's what I would do. Honestly, that's what I imagine any good rogue would do.
Something else that, as you're talking through this with that natural 20V, it's suspicious. There's a doubling up because of the household siblings, but you're also noticing that people trying to per, produce a random sampling again would not necessarily be this spread out, but it's really weird that both the north and the south extremes of the city seem to be not well represented with the sampling. So there's not enough with just data. There's not enough data points, but it does strike you odd that almost the entire northern section and southern sections of the
Your father
extremes.
traveled?
Has the dad come back yet?
Yeah. Oh, I was giving you this. It took him about maybe like 40 seconds or so. He comes back with a tunic from his son.
It's map
And
related. Don't worry.
I'm gonna wrap the
Um,
tunic up in oilskin immediately to try to preserve the smell.
And then, if it matters, he gives you kind of a laurel of flowers that was his daughter's. I know she's been missing longer, but if it would help, it's her favorite.
It very much might. Thank you, sir. And I'll wrap that up as well in my bedroll. No,
Okay.
no, bedroll has my smell. Another oilskin.
Okay.
I have a question. Do you receive any deliveries here with a frequent basis, or have you received any deliveries in the times before your children went missing?
Like, are you talking about for our business or like? I get
Business,
deliveries
business,
and
personal.
Yes.
both. I mean, we get the standard deliveries, but I'm a cobbler by trade, so I receive fresh um leathers, not on a weekly basis.
Was there a delivery on the day that your child went missing?
Wi- Um, not my son, no, and
Would your daughter have accepted any of the deliveries prior to her going missing?
no, she's too young for that. And
But she could have been around.
I suppose I don't think most deliveries don't come to the house. They come to the shop. I mean, and it kind of gestures down the way. Like, it's not hard. Like, if they were delivering it here, I would be here because I'm not at the shop.
Have you received any deliveries to the house?
I mean, yes. He kind of he's like questioningly like Yeah, I have.
a an individual who would travel this frequently along such well-traveled streets as all of the children have gone missing, the easiest suspicion would be that it's somebody who would have access to those families through a means of business or delivery.
Oh,
It makes the most sense, so that is why I'm asking, because that would be my first suspicion.
um, he kind of pauses for a second, and let's. um, no deliveries. I mean, do you consider like services?
Yes.
Okay. I mean,
Do you have anybody in your house doing any repairs or renovations or painting?
we did have the same day. I did have to kind of escort a old lady, like not out of my house, but out of my garden. Something about like just was. He's not remembering.
But
Like it
she
was.
didn't belong there, and do you recall anything about how she looked?
Oh, she was rather old. I'm guessing human because I've never seen an elf that wrinkly. Old lady. She's not that she doesn't belong. She's one with nature. I'm not gonna say she's a druid, but has very druidic tendencies for taking care of the local gardens and trees and whatnot. But I don't specifically request her services, but I think she was just confused as to where she was and whose garden she was tending.
Is this someone that you know?
By name, no. I mean, we all just kind of collectively. uh, We know is a strong word in her case. We know she is a known entity around here. Do I know much about her? No. I mean, and he kind of looks a little embarrassed. I mean, we call her Nanny Poo Poo because she kind of is a downer, and if you get trapped talking to her, you can lose the better part of a day trying to escape.
Could you advise us of how we might be able to find her?
Um, huh.
The red
Yeah, I
tree.
haven't seen. Uh,
The red tree.
I mean, oh, the Witch Grove tree. I mean, you know
Tall,
what? I
tall
do
red tree.
believe. Yeah, the only tall red tree that I know is the one in Witch Grove, but I I I don't know what she has to do with that particularly.
Well, if she's naturally inclined and she takes care of the plants, maybe that's a place she frequents.
We need to go there. Tell us where the red tree is.
Oh, well, Witch's Grove is outside of Unthrion itself. It's north past the farmlands. I mean, yeah, he kind of is like, he do you have a local map or something?
I hold out the map.
Yeah. Well, so if you guys have a localized map also, not
Oh,
necessarily
gotcha.
just of Uthrium, but yeah, he's like, oh, yeah, uh, between like about 2-3 miles past the last farmstead north, there should be a stone path that you can take to get to which is the Witch Grove.
All right. Thank you, sir. I'll try to return these items as soon as possible, and hopefully with good news.
I hope it aids you. I hope I've been helpful. Yep.
You have. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Kip will immediately walk away about a half a block and then wait for the party.
V's gonna look up at the dad before he kind of closes up shop or pops out of the way, whatever you want to say. And she's just gonna ask if he might know of anybody who looks like the spirit, the being that they saw earlier. Black was what? Black curly hair, like a white crap. It was like a white, almost like a
Looks like a summer dress.
yeah, something of that sort. I believe she looked humanoid, right? Yeah, I didn't
Roughly.
see any like elves. Yeah, so gonna just describe her as best she can, and
Give me a persuasion check.
persuasion. Persuaded.
I mean, I want to help you. Truth be told, you kind of sounded a wee bit crazy, but no, nothing is coming to mind that would fit that description. I'm sorry. Is that another missing child?
Not sure, but she's out there somewhere, and apparently I'm the only one who can see her. So I'm gonna keep doing my everybody thinks I'm creepy just because I was blessed by the Raven Queen thing. And whenever I find all your damn kids, you can say thank you, V. And she's just gonna
He
smile and walk off.
he kind of is like nodding slowly, closing the door, like, okay.
Look,
Here's
I've been waiting
six
25
locks.
years for somebody to thank me, and no, it hasn't happened yet. So don't hold your breath, V.
Do we hear like 6 locks and a bookcase getting slid in front of the door?
The equivalent of like the elven version of that, like thatching and like branch creaking, yeah.
Kip's gonna try to just, if Mara will allow it, just kind of put his arms out and try to forestall her for a second, placating small talk.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What's going on, Kip?
I have a thought. I don't like doing this. But honestly, we have an entire city to cover. I have a few suspicions, but we have too many leads, not enough time.
No.
No. I'm not saying we shouldn't go check the red tree, Mara. I'm saying we should try to cover 2 bases at once. I can take Todd. There's the southern road between the Fort Harse and the northern road through Fog Meadows up to the north end of the city. Those seem to be the biggest thoroughfares, and those are the ones that are suspiciously vacant of any disappearances. I could take Todd and see if he can pick up a scent on either one of those roads, while the rest of you investigate the tree. I don't like splitting up like that. If it comes to a fight, I won't be there to help. But all 5 of us going along while Todd has a walkabout doesn't seem like the best use of our time, and I'm not entirely positive he can do it himself. I can only communicate with him when he's within a few hundred feet.
Well,
We
let's
need
start off.
5. 5.
He's a smart lad. I could give him the instructions. He's smarter than most people. In
Well,
fact,
why don't we start close first? We do need to go investigate the tree, but
we have to go
they
up the
stop-
north road anyway. We could sniff out the
Correct.
north road.
Correct. Why don't we go ahead and check out the last place they were seen, which is the shop, correct?
Hey,
Mhm.
Why don't we go check out the shop? It's on their way up to the northern section.
if this is
Give it
what
a
you're
sniff
referring to,
about.
I'll point
Give
at
it
the map. I think we should start here and then work our way north. I'm not sure if that's
Correct.
the shop you're referring to.
Yes.
All right. Yeah,
So we
I
start
think,
there.
but we should
If we
make
had a sniff
haste,
around,
or Mara might stop us.
and then we'll go investigate Mara's lead, because that might give us some more information before we head up that way. It's closer to go that way and then head up north.
I hope it's not what the first thing that popped into my head when he gave the description of that lady. I really hope that's not it.
I'm hoping that when we find this lady, she's still an old lady.
I hope she doesn't eat children. I hope it's not a hag.
Yes, well,
So I am again power walking to that location, Nick.
Okay.
You go to
Yeah,
hag
I
and
mean-
I go to fairy. I love how this works.
It can be both.
It literally,
Fairy.
it's not even a full city block, but yeah.
Okay.
You make it to their shop, power walking there,
Mara.
cutting off a couple people, I assume, but yeah. Quickly there.
Mara.
What?
Are you familiar with the term multitasking?
Are you familiar with the term we should go see the red tree?
I am, yes. We happen to be in front of an herbalist shop. While Todd tries to pick up a scent, would you like to grab the necessaries that you need, and then we will leave with haste to the tree?
Correction, you're in front of a cobbler shop.
Oh, I thought one of them was an herbalist shop.
one of them is an
One
herbalist
of them
shop. However,
is,
this
It's
is
just
not
not
that.
this one.
It's not this one.
All right.
The one that's on the Port District.
You don't sell
In the
plants, you
fortress-
sell shoes. He yells at the building and then unwraps the
The building flips you the bird. I don't.
The Baba
No, I'm just
Run!
kidding.
I'm assuming 2 cents might be a little bit too much for Tag at the time, so I'm gonna err on the side of caution and use the boy's tunic. I don't want to give him sensory overload, so I'm gonna go with the freshest scent.
Go for it. All right. I will want from you a sleight of hand roll just to see if you are delicate enough and
To
kind
not
of
touch it.
not touching it proper, and then we will do at advantage a perception roll.
Could I
Perception roll.
could I
for the dog.
actually supersede that with a different roll?
What was that?
As a bounty hunter, could I perhaps make a wisdom check to know that I might contaminate it and give it to the party member who probably has pretty good sleight of hand?
Yeah, give me a wisdom save
Sure.
because you're hot and bothered, so it's
That is
hard for
true.
you. Yeah. So give me a wisdom save to see if you can have chain. Yeah. Who would you try to have handle it better?
Dal, forgive me for asking this. I know you're a legitimate businessman, but are you a legitimate businessman that has quick and dainty fingers?
I don't see how the two are related, as I take it, but my hands have been known to be a little deft from time to time.
I'm afraid that I might get my scent on this. Could you unwrap it so that we don't risk that?
Oh, sure. I'm going to be really embarrassed if this pops up a 1.
I'm going to attempt to assist you by holding it so you can focus on, carefully unwrapping it.
Are you proficient in sleight of hand? Is Kip proficient?
I
in
am
sleight
not.
of hand? So you can't provide the help
Gotcha.
action in this.
All right. We're going to go ahead and do a sleight of hand.
Ooh, that's
Damn.
pretty good.
I was
yeah.
I was about
So
ready to pop a psi-powered knack, so we're good.
Yeah, you don't have really any issue getting the tunic out and letting Tag have a good whiff of it.
Oi, Tag.
And,
Tag. Do you remember that lad that used to play fetch with you? Just random little boy that probably asked to play with Tad. Tad likes kids. Tad, a boy like that is missing right now, and you may be the only one that can help us find him. So I need you to get your head in the game, okay?
the dog version of a nod, he does a play bow.
Good boy. You're the best. You're the best fucking dog, Tag. Find a boy.
Yeah.
Give me a perception perception at advantage for Tag.
Okay. Would this be passive?
No, you should be able to just use his sheet to click.
His sheet just has perception +4, but I'll see.
You should be able to click that.
There we go. All right, that wasn't at advantage. I'm sorry.
Just one more time, hit it again. There you go.
Okay.
Even better. Yeah, it takes not even like a hot 6 seconds, and Tig is circling after smelling the tunic, circling the store, sniffing around, and starts almost immediately taking the northern main road from the store, following it.
All right. Mara, if this leads us to the tree, I'm buying you a cat.
Not my cat.
No. Everyone should have a cat. I have a dog. That's better. But cats are pretty good.
I don't need a cat.
You strike me as more of a bunny person.
I like owls and deer.
Well,
We're just keeping up the dialogue as we follow Tag.
I like dogs.
Alright.
Dogs are good.
He's pretty proficiently going straight north. It's
Okay.
He's taken north, following here. Let's see if I can. Should be able to even
make a little marker.
Yeah, let me get back to that page. So
You could actually even just use the paint function on.
Oh, I yes, but this
is precision.
Yeah,
We're Marauders mapping this shit.
Is it all? Here we go. So, I mean, he's.
Oh.
And then, I mean,
yep,
it's gonna take you the better part of 2 hours, just because he's still sniffing and smelling, but is going at a relatively brisk walk.
Yep, it's not worth grabbing the wagon. We're probably moving as fast as we can for him to be able to track.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to track properly if we were in a wagon.
Yep.
No. But yeah, so are you guys just fully following?
Yep, absolutely.
What seems to be the exact route, the quickest route you can think of to get to where vaguely the father, the cobbler, had instructed you where he thinks Witch's Grove is?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, the better part of 2 hours, you start making your way outside of the farming districts, northern. It's mid to late afternoon, and you're out of the town proper at this point, and end up. Let me switch over here.
As they walk, Kip draws a sword and concentrates for a moment, and it turns from a rapier into a 1.5-hand long sword.
All right.
He just kind of glances around guiltily and then puts it back on his belt. She won't mind. It's the same thing, really.
All right, and then I will get you guys set up here. Where are you? So you're making your way. Tig's leading you.
Way downtown.
Yeah.
Making my way.
All right. So yeah, you're starting to go. You're getting into more forested areas. He's still leading your way.
My health bar has disappeared. So is Tag's.
I can see it, but I can't see my own.
Oh, okay. Well, that's no problem. I mean, we can see what our own HP is. So.
Yeah, if that's still bugging out, let me know. But yeah, so there we go. It's kind of a leading question, but like, how diligent are you keeping an eye on your surroundings as you're now outside of the city?
Perception checks.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I'm being pretty.
I would say I'm being passive because I'm working on trying to keep the levity up in the group because this is very, very serious. And if I let myself get too serious, I'll kill people. So
Mara is extra space cadet right now.
I only expend a die if I am successful, so I'm going to go ahead and pop a psi-powered knack on that.
and I'm assuming tag is too engrossed at the moment to give me advantage.
Yeah, correct.
So that's a 15 total.
Oh shit! I'll take an 18.
Okay. So we got a 15, 15, 24, 18, and then Mara is foregoing it. Okay. So, yeah, as you're making your way to this clearing, it doesn't take you long, but something is definitely rustling in the trees, to your right. You don't visually see anything, but you're hearing, not bird sounds coming from the tree. Right over here.
Does it sound like actual birds, or does it sound like someone doing a bird call?
Ooh, give me an insight check.
As soon as I hear the rustling, Nick, I cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay.
That lasts for an hour, so.
Insight. I'm
With that, everybody, you can give me the insight check, but then everyone roll for initiative. As if I'm not ping the spell for Armor Agathis, I think there's a verbal component to it.
There very well may be. How do I just click on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Casting
initiative
at level. Let me check my sheet. I think all my spell slots are level 2 at the moment.
Yep. All your max. Yeah. Oh, it's verbal. Yeah. So you make a good show of it. As you.
Well, I feel dumb.
Cast it out, and yeah, and then go ahead and give me an initiative roll. Kip.
Yep.
I'm guessing my insight was just in the time that he cast the Armor of Agathis, and I'm just like, hey, that doesn't sound like a real bird call.
Yeah.
And then
yeah, you definitely I don't think that's an actual bird call. You don't even vocalize this yet, as he's already casting a defensive spell, and
I'm paranoid. I'm sorry.
No.
I fixed my initiative.
Okay.
Darian just gives Kip a glare.
All right. I'm trying to get these all in real quick. And boom, 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 boom. Almost done.
Yep.
Apologies. Okay. I think I could select these all now, and I did some work and changed some things around to be able to, there we go. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you should not see them yet. Okay.
No.
I am...
Whoops. I was just trying to expand that. I'm sorry.
I cast magic missile in the
darkness.
I do that all the time.
It's true.
I am adjusting real quick a couple of things. This has to be it. Alright, you're gonna see these. Does it? Oh, it's gonna keep doing that if I. Okay, let's. Not... Yeah, I need to figure out a better way to do this. Shoot. And last one.
Be right back. I'm gonna grab a soda.
You guys are making this hard to stagger because it's a 5.15, 5.14.
Aha.
Hang
We planned that.
Yeah, I see that. All right. Why? Oh, okay. So as the casting's going off, you're gonna. I'm gonna make him visible because it's. There we go. And, this elven archer kind of leans out of the trees and goes and launches 2 arrows directly at Kip as soon as the spell is cast.
Oh.
And let's get something a little bit more fitting. Let's see. How is this gonna sound? No, that's too happy. I'm sorry. I need to get better battle music. There we go. All right, so Kip casts the spell, makes kind of a show of it, just getting this gleaming like barrier up, and as soon as that happens, a elven archer takes a couple steps into the road and loose 2 arrows directly at Kip. Getting these sheets up. I'll get better music. Ugh.
It was good music.
Okay.
I dig this.
I just have this going on
no.
my nose.
All right. Arrow 1 does a 21 hit.
It does. Yes. I will use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay. And that puts your AC up to
24.
24. So yeah, first arrow goes up.
That's my spells for the day.
Thwack. Misses. What was going to be a dead center hit into your chest gets magicked away through a barrier that deflects it down to the ground. Second arrow attack. 20 will also deflect against the barrier, and the archer kind of grits their teeth and tries to step back into the tree line. Still visible, but trying to get some cover from it. V, you're up. You've just seen 2 arrows launched from not the tree that you were also all kind of questioning. The bird calls were coming from the tree more to your right.
All right. Well, we can still see her.
Oh yes, yeah. Like I did. She can't take the hide action, but is in a little bit of cover. But yeah. All right. So needs to make a wisdom save. Fails.
I'm just gonna start shouting at her. You suck.
All right.
Please tell me V's like a sassy, like 16-year-old.
No, she's 23.
Okay. She just acts
She
like
was.
She just acts like a sassy 16-year-old.
Oh no, she acts all sorts of weird, but she just sees the arrow just kind of thwack and hit the ground. And she's like, "You suck."
Just gives him the Nelson.
Pretty much.
Poor
Oh,
psychic.
that's hurtful. Yeah, got it. Anything else?
No, I am good.
Is it posting
Are you-
that? Okay.
Yeah, are you trying to click on somebody else's spell description?
Yes.
If you don't have it on your sheet, it won't work. So you'll have to ask V to click it to post it.
I thought it had a secondary.
No.
Oh, yes, it does.
Yeah, it does. They have a
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage on their
That's
next attack.
awesome.
Also.
Can you
Alright.
can you
I know
delete my
that.
messages just for the sake of the chat?
Yeah, it's already
Gotcha.
passed. It's not a big deal. Before Gale's turn, I gotta remember to set these guys out before the initiative comes up. Another individual comes out of their tree line. And there we go. and shouts, "They be the adventuring types. Probably got coin on them. Get them." And comes out shouting at you these things and tries to go for Mara. Jumps out of the tree down, and then we'll come here. And this what you could presume to be a drow, steps down, levels a crossbow at Mara, and goes right and tries to plug her with a crossbow bolt. Normal does a 22 hit.
Yeah.
As he's shouting, "They might have coin on them. They be adventuring types," looses a crossbow bolt right into your hip. You take 6 piercing.
What's happening? How are we not in the city anymore?
Oh, there's 7 of them.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yes.
Alright, so as I'm running at this thing, I'm just gonna scream, "We're new and poor, this is your mistake." I'm gonna run at this one and attack it.
Go for it.
It's my first day!
It's
11,
literally our first
unfortunately.
day. We just signed on today.
That's my oracle. I don't know you.
Yeah,
That's
you
my
running
calling
in,
couch, I don't
looking
know you.
confused. He kind of deflects the blow with like his crossbow, and you miss. Anything else?
No.
All right. As you're shouting this, attacking the individual, another one comes out of the tree above and's like, "Oh, it'd be my first day too," and takes a look at Dalaran as probably the most moneyed individual there.
He's
and,
not wrong.
Nope.
He has at least 12 gold.
Dalaran sweats and having over 230 gold on him.
I'm gonna kill you.
and leverages another crossbow right at him and goes to plug him full of hose as well. Does an 18 hit.
Yeah.
All right, you taking a 4 points of piercing damage as it drives right into your shoulder. Tagged him. Dalaran, your turn to respond.
He's gonna regret those words.
I just kind of give him a smile and a wink, and I will go 5, 10, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. These rocks are actual rocks, right?
Yes.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, so I'm behind cover of that rock and out of his eye line.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pull out a rapier and do a little thrusty through at this guy. This guy right here.
Little snicker
for
snack.
it.
A little snicker snack. To character sheet. That is a rapier attack. Whoop.
You swing, and having run and turned the corner and kind of darted behind Gale, there was enough telecasted movement that he drives away your scimitar.
The rapier, but I will also make an offhanded dagger attack.
Okay, that, however, caught him completely off guard. Roll for damage that connects.
And that will be a sneaky attack.
Yeah. You absolutely almost disembowel him with that attack. He's not looking good, as taking a dagger right to the gut, you pull out, and he is bleeding profusely. But still standing.
Not too late to call him off.
coughing. He just kind of grits his teeth and spits some blood out.
It's just a flesh wound.
And anything else?
I've made movement. I have attacked, and I've used my bonus action. So yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Another dwarf jumps out of the tree that they were in with the archer and kind of posts up on this rock. Not being able to get a good angle on you. He's like, Mr. Moneybags, get the squirrely one that has the crazy hair. And goes to shoot Mara.
Oh boy.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
All right, take 2 more piercing damage as they get like right into your foot. Another bolt.
Bastard.
Give up now. And we'll let you live. And now it's Mara's turn.
Are these actual first day bandits?
You're starting to get that vibe. Like you said, it was your first day. It's odd how close to to the city that they're camping out. Like
Did they just
they
quit
wouldn't
the
have
bandit
lasted
guild?
long.
Can we join? We like being members of stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna take. Oh shoot.
Decide, it's a gig economy, so
It is a gig economy.
Does your guild offer healthcare?
because Mara needs some.
No.
I hope it does, because your friend over here is bleeding profusely. All over my new shoes, might I add.
Don't worry about that.
All right, so Mara, where's the direction that you're sending this off to?
Right at this guy, and 60
You said this guy?
No. Oh yeah, because you can't see my mouse. That guy.
No.
But away from me.
Okay, so it's a 15-foot cone, so you can go this way.
I thought that
Well,
was
actually-
the width that it would cover.
No. Yeah, but it only goes out to 15 feet in a cone, so
Yeah, you have to be within.
you see. So
You
you
have
would
to
have
be
to
within-
move up slightly.
Yeah, you
Okay.
have to be within 15 feet of him.
If you
Oh, for
If you
some reason, I
move-
thought it was 60 feet, but 15 feet wide.
move here, Michelle, you can totally fry this guy. I think you have enough movement that you could catch that guy.
So burning hands specifically is like just an arc of fire originating from your hands. So it has to be from yourself and then into a 15-foot cone.
Okay.
You might be thinking a firebolt has further range. But yeah, if you're there, you can envelop him in an area of effect. Cone of fire. Is that the goal?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and click the show spell description on the chat. All right. So he's going to need to make a dex save, which he fails. So he is caught on fire. He starts screaming bloody murder as Mara just comes up and says keyword fire and holds out her hands, and fire shouts from her fingertips, engulfing this bandit in
Stop shooting me.
Your ass just got Kuchinoshi no Jitsu'd.
yeah.
I'm gonna do
Anything else? Anything else, Mara?
No.
All right. The rustling in the tree continues as another seemingly drow kind of pokes his head out from some of the bush and shouts, "Hey, I was supposed to do this first before we even engaged, you guys. We had a plan." And holds out his hand and casts a spell
Stay
of
in the
fairy
tree.
fire.
Stay in the tree.
And real quick, I will.
I know what that
Okay.
does. That's bad. That's bad for 2 of you, at least.
All right. So what I will need to do is mark out a 20. I think that can get a 20-foot cube. So if I go here, yeah, and here, yeah. So I will draw this square. Where's the draw tool?
Yeah, that's 4 of us right there.
I think I can get all of you. Yeah. So like, yeah. So
Can you?
anybody in the box? Yeah.
10, 15, 20. Oh, I suppose 5.
Oh wait, no, that's 25.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Let me-
Mara's a little outside of range for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you are safe, Mara. I don't think they're going to include you in on this, so I can... Right? Yeah, there we go. So that area goes into a purplish glow, and I need everybody except for Mara to give me a dexterity save.
Oh, hey, I'm good at those.
Yeah, Gail passes. As does Daileron.
What?
B... The only one that seems to be affected by the glowing crystals is V, as she now shimmers and shines in the illusionary fire that like fairy fire lights dance and flit around. She subtly glows purple.
The color suits you,
Alright.
V.
And with that, the caster stays in the tree, still visible because they can't hide now that they've made themselves known. And now it's back to Kip, or it's now Kip's turn, having been
Question.
Yes.
So, we haven't had a whole lot of movement during combat. This guy is 40 feet away from me. Is there a double move option or in 5e that I can get to him and still get an attack, or can I only move 30 feet?
So you can use your standard action to dash, which would then give you a second move action. So you can move your 30 feet, and then if you use your standard action, you would be able to move another 30 feet. Some classes, like the rogue or bard, get cunning actions, which allow them to use their bonus action to be able to dash. You don't have that option right now, so it's not something that's available to you.
Okay. I'm telepathically linked with Tag, so I will gesture at him. Or no, not her. Not her. There we go. This guy.
Yes.
And just say Tag kill.
Okay.
So he's gonna go over there. Because that guy looks pretty fucked up, so I'm feeling pretty comfortable in letting him do this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll for damage. Yeah, I'm not even gonna have to worry about that.
So that way these two can protect their action economy and go after a healthy target.
Yeah, Tag starts making kibble out of this guy's bowels and absolutely wrecks his day. He is down for the count.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then Tag's gonna go over here because he is not a combat familiar, he's just a familiar that can bite things. So
All right.
I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How big is this rock?
I mean, it's like
Can I
about
see the dwarf
straddles
over it?
about. It would get 2/3 cover.
Okay, then I was here, I think.
Yes.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him before moving.
Okay. He's still getting partial cover, but not nearly as much. So go for it. Because the good rule of thumb is if you don't need that big box ruler. No, you know what? He doesn't get any cover from center to center. It's not. Yeah. So let's see here. 18 hits. Roll for damage.
1.
Oh.
Padonk. Oh, bastard.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll shout back in Dwarvish, "Fuck you!" And that is my turn.
All right. Seeing how
Fuck your life, bing bong.
Bing bong.
seeing how V is now glowing, she's gonna step out, and while she's at disadvantage, it's canceled out by the fact that she now has advantage on the glowing target, and is gonna take just a straight roll to send the first arrow at V, second arrow at Mara. Oop, sorry, wrong. Does a 15 hit V?
Yes.
Okay. Take 4 piercing damage as an arrow shoots right into your not cheek, but like upper shoulder. Like you could tell it would have been worse if they were spot on instead of feeling really bad about their aim and questioning things. And then this will be at disadvantage, but they will attempt to fire the second arrow at Mara because seeing the fire kind of freaked them out. Does a 12 hit?
I have a 12. I don't remember how that works.
Meter beat.
Meets it, beats it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it hits. So take another 6 piercing damage as they fire into the other hip.
Mara's our scariest combatants thus far in this campaign, so they're not dumb.
Yeah.
Okay. She's about to be dead, so.
Nah. We'll never let that happen.
And then continues the movement to try to duck behind this tree. V, you're up.
All right. So, first things first. That mage. I can still see him.
Yes.
Does he have any metal on him?
Oh God, no. It begins.
No, it's leather armor. You only see leather armor right now. You did see the other drow bandit that's already disemboweled had a crossbow, and that had metal, like bolts and stuff on it, but you don't currently see any metal on the drow from the parts that are showing.
Alright, so I can move a bit closer. It's move then 2 actions technically, right? Or am I?
What was that?
I can move. I can do an action move and do another action, right?
No, so you have a standard action, a bonus action, and a move action.
Okay.
That you can do all 3 of those. Being a bard, you should have, I think it's called cunning.
I don't know if I have that as a college spirit.
You still get all the base bard skills.
Yeah. I'm checking your sheet right now for you to kind of give you some guidance on this. All right. So you have... No, maybe I'm... Yeah, you don't have it yet, so...
Can I make a suggestion, Sean?
Yeah, what's up?
If you have a ranged spell attack of some kind, Mara already fucked this guy up pretty well. This guy has advantage against you, so you could...
All attacks have advantage against...
Oh,
V.
okay. I would ranged attack this guy, get yourself behind cover, and use a bonus action to Healing Words Mara.
Well, that's kind of what I was going to do.
Yep.
So what I will do, instead of casting heat metal to tell him go fuck himself, I will...
Are you gonna literally tell him to go fuck himself again? Because that's awesome.
No. What I'm gonna do... Alright, so this guy right here... Bam.
Dissonant whispers.
Okay.
Wisdom.
Now, mind you, this is a leveled spell, so you wouldn't be able to cast, even with the bonus action, you can't cast another leveled spell like Healing Word.
Correct.
Oh,
Alright,
so
so
I
the-
would be stuck just doing a cantrip? Or...
Distant Whispers isn't a cantrip.
No. It's...
Oh, yeah. You would have to use a cantrip. If you wanted to cast 2 spells, one of them would have to be a cantrip in this case.
Okay, so if I don't cast the leveled spell, I could cast Dissonant and like Healing Word or Cure Wounds?
Dissonant is the leveled spell.
Yes.
You could
So
cast.
you would-
you could cast, say, like
Vicious
Vicious
Mockery.
Mockery, and then Healing Word.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I can't cast like since this is a level 1 spell, I can't cast 2 level 1 spells. I'd have to do...
Correct.
You can
Okay.
cast a level 1 spell and a cantrip.
Uh...
Anything that's not a cantrip is a leveled spell, and you can only cast 1
Yeah.
leveled spell per turn, unless you're a sorcerer.
Alright, well... Sorry, Mark, but...
You're going. You can stick with it. That's
Yeah.
fine.
I'll get it
Um,
next round.
So, go ahead and click show spell description as well. I will, because is it half damage if it passes on a failed save?
Frick, it takes half as much on the damage and don't have to.
If on a successful half. Okay, perfect. All right, wisdom save. Any day now.
Don't
I've
you do
clicked
it. Don't
already.
you do it.
I've clicked it.
No.
No, they fail miserably.
So I
As you
just kind of
go ahead.
look at them.
What kind of verbal? Yeah. What's the verbal thing that you say to them?
I'm just gonna sit there and I'm just gonna start whispering in like the most random chaos. I'm just... Listen here, you little son of a bitch. You might have made me glow, but I swear to God, as soon as I see one iota of metal on your body, I will set you ablaze because you are just that. Wow. I am going to make you pay. I'm going to make you pay. I'm just going to keep doing that.
So you just start hearing shrieking and terror coming from the tree that the drow is in, and then it goes dead quiet, and you hear just a thud as a corpse just falls out of the tree, dead.
Oh, that works too.
With that, the fairy fire effect has now effectively had its concentration broke, and I just realized that my stupid square was on the wrong layer, so no one could see it. I'm sorry.
No, I did see it for a bit.
For a bit, okay, yeah. So yeah, there, but it falls and you stop glowing.
All right, so then I guess
Oh yeah,
For-
go ahead, finish
for
what you wanted to do.
bonus action, that one right there,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna vicious mockery him.
That's a standard
that's a
action.
That is
Standard
a standard.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cantrip. Anything that's not a cantrip or has a
That is
casting
a-
time about.
Yeah, it'll tell you if it what it is. So, like if you hit show spell description on that one too, real quick.
Yeah, it is my cantrip.
Yeah, it's your cantrip, but if you see the casting time, it's 1 action, which is your 1 standard action, which is also the same as Dissonant Whispers. You're thinking because Healing Word is casting time of a bonus action, but it's a leveled spell. So the combo to be able to cast multiple would be like Vicious Mockery as your standard action, and then as a bonus action, Healing Word.
The best way to think of it
So-
is your standard action is like the main thing you're doing that round, and a bonus action is something you can just do real quick off to the side. So your
Yeah.
bonus action is just kind of like a quick thing that you can do.
Yeah. It's just like Red Mage. Bonus action spells are your off global cooldowns that you use as fillers between your big moves.
All right. Well, I'm
So,
still
I mean,
gonna
you
look at
could-
him and tell him his mom's a whore.
Yeah, you could still tell him off. There's just no magical oomph to like your shade that you're throwing.
You're next.
Yeah, you know what? Give me an intimidation roll. I like
Yes!
that.
Okay.
He just made the leader swan dive out of a tree.
Alright, so
So-
there's that, but I also get, as a jack of all trades, I get my proficiency bonus level down for that, and that is
That'd be a 1.
1, so it's 17.
Jack of all trades is so good.
Does it not already add Jack of all trades into that?
It does. It's automatically
It does?
added.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah,
Because-
that one proficiency there.
Okay. That's fine. That works for me.
Yeah.
Less math.
So 16. The the guy that you said you're next. He's like, "Huh, no, you're next.
Oh, your
Gale,
mom's
it's your
next.
turn. Yeah, yeah.
No, you're
I'll
not.
follow your lead, Gale.
Hey, Coda,
Yes.
could you move there? So you can. He doesn't have a line of sight on Mara for another shot.
I don't think that'll be a problem.
Okay, I'm just.
He's about to have a paladin on him. He's not going to want to shoot at the wizard.
She's about to get horny. She's so. Holy shit!
Does a 25 hit him?
Yes, you may roll for damage. You realize that the flat of the blade was kind of not doing its thing as you just rip into him. Are you looking to do lethal or non-lethal? Feel free to describe. He's gonna be either unconscious or just straight up dead. Your call.
He's not the one in charge, right? I get the feeling like the chick's the one in charge, or the dead caster in the tree is the one in charge.
The dead caster.
So
Yeah. It was one of the. He's definitely not in charge.
Yeah, no
his
lethal.
wit.
I don't
Yeah.
care about him.
Okay. Yeah. So how do you do this? You walk up with your long sword and cleave into him. What are you aiming for? Is you just down him like almost effortlessly?
I mean, he's a dwarf, and I usually try not to swing to decapitate. I usually try to hit, like, when I'm fighting normal-sized people, I usually try to, like, aim for the torso so that if I'm not trying to do a lethal blow, it doesn't accidentally decapitate him, but he's a dwarf, so he's a little shorter. So I just flat out just decapitate him because he's not my standard target height.
Easily accomplished. He just slumps over, head in hand at this point.
You are correct. He was next.
Please.
Gorin, no! And he
And
throws
yes.
his crossbow down and just runs over to his fallen comrade and like almost trying to straddle and guard him, takes out his scimitar and takes a swing at you, Gale.
Oh, bring it.
Does a 19
Oh, that does
hit.
actually hit me. Oh, good for
for
you,
6
buddy.
for a 6 slashing,
You imagine
as
getting
just
slashed
goes
and
and
you're
tries to
going, "Oh,
whack at your
good
armor.
for you,
I
buddy."
probably actually do say that because it's his first day. I probably do actually say good for you, buddy.
Stop mocking me!
No.
Daileron, your turn.
Being sincere.
Stop mocking me, V.
25.
No.
Get myself right up there. And I'll just look him dead in the face and say, she wasn't mocking you. And go ahead and give him a good old poke. Character sheet, please. Character sheet, please. Thank you.
Oh. roll for damage, and I think your min damage, like even at
Well-
crit. Tell me how you do
Well,
this.
this is
but yeah.
technically a sneak attack too, so
I know. Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
And you max damage your sneak attack. This,
this is
how do you?
first
Oh my
day.
god, you
So-
carve this guy up.
As I run up and I say, she wasn't mocking you. and this is for my shoulder. I put it right through his neck, and it just goes clean through, kind of separating out his spinal cord, and pull the rapier straight out and flick it off.
This is our merchant.
Yeah.
I was gonna let him live. That's unfortunate.
Well, he shot me, and
It was his
I'm not a
first day.
forgiving man.
Yeah, what about me?
I don't want
It was also for you, Mara dear.
Speaking of which, Mara, it's your turn.
Mara picks up a rock and throws it at one of them.
Oh, please tell me Mara's using magic stone.
No, it's just a rock off the ground.
I think the only one left is that archer.
For now.
I'm not convinced Mara has a 40-foot pitching arm.
I'll be honest, I forgot that one was there, so did Mara.
Okay, so fair enough. You throw it at the
One of the dead ones.
The drow.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the fair enough. All right, there you go.
Fuck you!
Give me a d20 real quick.
All right.
Yeah.
It just goes that way.
Sadly enough, yeah. You go to throw it, and you almost try to lead the unmoving target, and so you throw it like to its right, thinking if it was moving, that's where it would have been.
Well, hey, I got shot in the shoulder. Okay, that affects.
Yeah,
me.
it hurts. Yeah, fair enough. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Kip, you're up.
I look at the archer and shout, "Throw down your weapon and we'll let you live." And then start moving towards her. Inwardly thinking, please don't make me use the dog, because I will. It's not an animal companion, it's a familiar, and I feel bad using it in combat. Until I have an indication whether or not she's going to throw down her weapon, I'm going to ready an action. If she does not throw down her weapon, I'm going to Eldritch Blast her.
You may want to undo your move then, because you cannot ready an action if you've moved.
Oh, well then I'll just
moved
shoot her
in
with
the
an
turn.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so you're like, throw down your weapon, and then you just blast him anyway. Okay, cool. Go.
I don't want to wait 15 minutes to get my combat boner off, so yeah, I'm going to shoot her.
That's fine. You could. I would have also accepted like a persuasion intimidation check.
I'll do that. That sounds better. Let's do that.
Okay.
I'll persuade.
It's just shy of it's coming right for us.
Would you say that I'm at advantage given the fact that my friends killed all of her friends?
Absolutely roll at advantage for how savage you all have been.
Fucked up.
It's their first day, guys.
All
Come
your
on.
friends are dead.
Don't make me throw another rock.
Dead.
All right. Yeah. She looks at you kind of like, seriously? Like was adrenaline rushing, like kind of battle high, and then you're like, throw down your arms. And what you specifically said, throw down your arms and we'll let you live? Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Or what was it? And she just kind of looks at you, seriously?
Hi.
Like questioning, and then let me know. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. She throws down her bow and offhandedly just says, Davrin isn't paying me enough for this shit, and starts sprinting north into the tree lines, going for the thicker tree line.
Not
Hey, isn't
quite
that
what I
the
meant.
isn't that the fucker you're supposed to be hunting?
Yeah.
Follow her?
Yep.
Should we just
So
book it after her?
She's gonna do a full dash action and will be off the map with that, just 5 feet. But are you intending to pursue?
Yes.
Okay.
I was hoping these two missions would coincide, but I figured that would be a hell of a coincidence.
I can send my movement speed up to 90. So come here, bitch.
Mara's a gimp.
So real quick, we'll do a poll.
I wish I'd been smart enough to say surrender and we won't kill you, but whoops.
So she's thrown down her bowl, taken the dash action, and is technically 5 feet off the map right now. So if you are intending to... If you're intending to chase, put your token in the black box, because I know some of you have some speed augmenting bits, but we will go out of initiative order
Yes,
now.
I also have 100-foot range on my cantrip.
Yes.
So I technically, if I don't kill her, then I've kept my word. I'll just shoot her in the back.
We
and then
are
heal
at
her.
the opening of a forest tree line. You will likely not, by the time your turn comes around, not have a direct line of sight
Yep.
for most bits, so... Alright, so we have 3. So we have V and Mara that are going to be staying behind, I take it?
Yeah, I don't think Mara could run anywhere.
Okay. V, you're sticking with Mara, it looks like?
Yeah, I'll fix her.
Alright, and then Gale, do you have anything that augments your speed?
I do not.
Okay. And then Kip, do you have anything that augments your speed?
I know. But I just wanted to note, Tag is like protectively standing in front of Mara and body blocking from the direction
Okay.
that most of these guys came from. He's got his
Gotcha.
hackles up and head down, tail down, just letting out a guttural growl.
Wait, how far away
Oh.
is she from us?
60 feet?
She... Oh, no. She was 60... She ran 60 feet from when she was over
Over there.
here.
Oh yeah, she's probably
okay.
good 90.
And I can't.
Yeah, so
there's no
she
way
was... She...
possible I can get
so-
90 in a.
I can probably catch her.
I think I
Well-
was here.
So the reason I ask is because if I can get to 90 and she moves,
I can
Away
I
from
can
me, then
literally
I
get
can
up to
stop
her
her.
on my turn, but I can't. But it'll take until my next action until I can actually. So it'll be 2 turns before I can actually like try to tackle her.
Yeah, so the way this is going to work, Gale and Kip, you would be... If Daileron is able to catch her, I will say that you can then re-engage, but
Okay.
it's going to be rules up to Daileron because he's the only one that has enough of a speed differential. And how are you getting... what are you using to get the boost in speed?
Okay, so
Are you
dash and
using
then
cunning
bonus-
action?
using cunning action as an extra dash.
Okay. All right. So,
Can I make a request because I haven't seen one of these yet?
yeah.
Could we make this a skill challenge to try to assist him catching up with her?
That's what I'm about
Okay.
to initiate.
I've always wanted to see one of these.
Yeah, so in this case, it's going to be a... You can choose acrobatics or athletics for the first test, because it's going to be like, yes, you can
Acrobatics.
sprint like a mad fiend, but you're also going to now have to, as soon as you get off this map, it would be considered like a denser wood, so you're going to have to be able to keep that speed up while dipping and darting through trees and underbrush, okay?
Gotcha.
Real quick, I'm gonna burn a bardic inspiration to use my spiritual focus stuff.
Okay.
And I've got to roll the die, and I got 3, and 3 is not gonna help out, so I just kind of zone out while they're doing all this.
Okay. So then, with Dalaran being able to potentially catch up from just raw physical speed, we're going to do a best of 5 acrobatic check. Okay, to see if, like, while you're faster, if you're able to keep that top speed in the forest, okay?
So
So the...
okay, gotcha.
Could I
So-
attempt to assist him by...
mm,
Oh, I thought skill challenge was the party cooperating together.
there are... Yes, there are those, but what would you be doing to be able to assist him?
In
Because
the
this-
direction that she ran, I was just going to fire off an Eldritch Blast to try to clear some of the underbrush and give him a smoother path for even a few feet, so he doesn't have to slow down and corner for slightly
Give
longer.
me give me an Eldritch Blast real quick. DC 15.
Oh,
It wasn't
that wasn't an advantage.
so 9. The 16 would have worked, but 9. No, you in trying to avoid hitting him, it's not enough to clear
have
a
to
good
pull my
path.
shot.
Yeah. I'll let you do it for the first 2 skill challenges. So that's the first one.
Okay.
Did you want to add something, Gail?
Damn it. No, I was looking to see what the range was on my channel divinity, and it's not.
No.
She's too far away.
I have a suggestion for something you might be able to do to help Coda. Give him your shield so he can hold it in front of him and branches won't be whipping him in the face.
I'm not proficient with shields.
You're not using it for the AC bonus. You're using it as a to
but
break.
It would also
That's almost.
I'd rather have both.
That's almost
hands.
worse.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just
No, it's all good.
trying to do rule of cool.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me your first acrobatics roll, Daileron. 21. You're absolutely gaining. Like, they look to dip and weave, but you easily like are following pace. Kip, give me another Eldritch Blast. See if you can help clear the area.
Again?
No, you really don't want to hit him. So
That's
this will be another
second
straight
time in a
roll.
row I've rolled a 2.
Give me another acrobatics. I don't. Oh yeah, you don't even need to make any more. It was gonna be best of 5, but you summarily are able to tackle them at full speed with your speed differential,
Look at that old
and
man
they just
go.
hold their. Yeah, you just tackle her, and she just holds her hands up as like, I give.
As I like hold her down to the ground, I summon a psi knife and like just kind of point it straight at her and just be like, "Stay still, please. I don't want to have to hurt you."
All I can.
I will. You said I could live.
Oh, I have no
put my
intention
weapon
of killing
down.
you. We're just going to question you.
All I can imagine is the old guy from the Six Flags commercials with how fast Dal was just moving.
That song playing as I'm booking it through the woods.
I'm gonna try to catch up with Dal while he's holding her down, and I'll pull my manacles out of my bag.
Okay, and I will bring her down, and we can.
Oh, yep. We'll move back to the party then.
Yeah, I figure. Yeah, you guys can get back to the rest of the group.
Thieves' Tool proficiency to. I'm not going to chance it because she's a bandit, so she might be slippery. So, what would you say the attribute would be?
Dexterity is. Well, I mean, you're trying to use this. You can use wisdom. You've used these before.
Okay. Normal roll. 10.
Okay. These are for the manacles. I'll ask for a roll for that normally if they're trying to do something.
Oh, okay.
With it.
I thought I needed to like not handcuff myself or something like that.
No. You're not that inept. It's more of a, if the challenge comes up, I'll.
You
give
saw my
but-
last 2 Eldritch Blast rolls. Let's not be hasty.
Hey, you didn't hit him.
That's
though.
true.
If you got a 1, then we might be looking at some problems.
So I'm gonna manacle her.
Okay.
And then just hunker down next to her. I said I'd let you live, and I'll keep my word. But I need you to tell me everything you can about your boss man. And I'm gonna look through her shit to see if she has any curative anythings, like healing poultices, bandages.
Yeah, while he's doing that, I'm gonna start
We're gonna
searching the dead bodies.
Well, I'm just concerned with finding something to heal Mara up a bit.
Oh no. However,
you-
will we heal Mara up?
What do you want for us searching?
You can give me an investigation.
I know you have healing words, Sean, but
High
Mara
powered
took a lot
net.
of damage.
Because I have 2 more of these for the day.
Yeah.
15 total.
Yeah, that's a good benchmark. All right. Yeah. Gail, you find the coin purses in pretty easy to nab locations on the 2 drow. Aileron, you find a rough sketch map of the surrounding wood area, specifically Witch's Grove, kind of like a couple of notes about stashes or hey, watch out for this bear in this cave.
Cave bear.
But yeah.
Um,
And you get pretty much the equivalent of scrap metal short swords and scimitars and crossbows. You get 2 crossbows, 2 two that are functional, and 2 short swords, or 1 short sword, 2 scimitars, and then the archer's longbow. If you
Yes.
want to try to take those with you, you don't have your cart with you, so mind you, it's a little unwieldy to
Oh,
have this many extra weapons.
I'll take one of the scimitars, but everything else I'll just kind of like put off to the side and hide it, like try to hide it like underneath a rock or something.
Yeah, they're all wearing padded leather armor. The actual archer that you caught is wearing a +1 padded armor, so it's slightly got magic. You can tell it's a little nicer, cleaner, and it doesn't really deteriorate as much, so it might be slightly magical.
Hoi, Dal,
Mm-hmm.
can you check the drow and see if it had a spell pouch? Mayhap Mara and I can shore up our supplies with that. I and V too.
How much was in the coin purse?
Collectively, there was 21 gold,
Okay.
but it's mostly in silver pieces, but you can mark it down as 21 gold.
Okay. Hey, Dal, if you're not going to use that map, do you mind if I hold on to it?
Sure. Hand it over.
Since I have some practice as a map maker.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna telepathically have Tag come over and sit next to the woman.
I'm gonna drag as he's questioning her. I'm just gonna kind of drag all the bodies into one spot.
Okay.
I'm
And
gonna hand the map over to Kip actually while he's interrogating her
okay.
in case it helps.
Yep. And just be like, "Oi, lass, this is Tag. He's a good boy. Go ahead and give him a pet. It'll calm your nerves. Just pet the furry wall."
Was there something I needed to do with?
No, just I'm
okay.
offering emotional support dog to
Oh,
the person
gotcha,
who just
gotcha.
watched us murder all of her friends.
Yeah. I barely knew them. They're nice dog, though.
He's a good boy. Tag, give her kisses.
Not too many.
He's not a very affectionate dog, so he'll probably like lap at her hand once.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask you some questions. I gave you my word. My friends did not. So if your answers are to their satisfaction, then our original agreement stands. I need you to show me on this map where your boss man is, where any other sentries or patrols might be located, and tell us anything you know about the children.
What? Visibly, like, she's shaking. She's,
You're in no danger at the moment, lass. Take a breath, take a beat. You made a poor choice, you've got the rest of your life ahead of you to make good ones. Your friends don't have that option.
Again, not my friends. We all were in it for the money. I literally was hired 2 days ago. Davrin, he's not on this map. He wanted us to map the area out and told us we're allowed to loot and pillage anybody that comes poking around. I don't know. We were hired in town.
From where?
Just like a pub, like almost right in the middle of the port district. Just the Fernan blah blah blah. This is Nick.
No, that's fine.
This is me.
I imagine there aren't many.
The fern in the bush or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pub in the port.
That's good. You're doing great. What's your name, lass?
She kind of like looks at you like, do I have to tell
What
you?
should I call you then?
You can call me Falcon.
Falcon.
She kind of
That's smart. You're a smart lass. Don't ever give a caster your name if you can help it. Names have power. You're doing great. So you're hired from the Fern in the Bush or some pub in the Harbour district.
No, the fern and the bush. The fern in the bush.
The Fern in the Bush. Good.
Yes.
Good. You're doing great. Keep breathing. So you were hired for what purpose? Expressly just to loot this area? To pillage?
We were we were hired to map out the Witch's Grove.
Aye.
And we were told that if anyone was poking around, we were allowed to relieve them of their monetary possessions.
Understood. Now, this part's important, Falcon. Poking around what specifically? Just the area, or did he give you any indication of why or what is here that he finds important?
It was no, he didn't. No, there was no. It was, don't mess with if it's a guard patrol.
Aye.
Don't mess with caravans, but none come through here. But anyone poking around that seemed to have anything of worth on them, we were allowed to take. That I don't know anything about no children. I know that there were a couple that were missing a couple days back, but that ain't me.
Okay. Now, Falcon, this next part's important too. You said no caravans came through here. Did anybody travel this way that for whatever reason you decided not to mess with?
You were literally the first ones that we thought we would get the drop on.
And you've been here for a few days?
2 days back we were hired. It's been about a day and a half that we've been out.
All right. So the
You
children
ain't
would
seen
have...
any women, strange women.
Old woman, very wrinkly.
She kind of points at Mara.
Aside from us, any women walking
How long
towards
did
No.
the
the
children go
Witchwood?
missing?
What was that?
How long ago did the children go missing?
The most recent
The
was
last
2
one-
days.
2 days
So they would
ago
have
was
passed
the
through
last
here
one.
before they got out here.
Aye.
Timeline would suggest that.
So, can you give us directions to your boss's camp? And any
Yeah.
indication you can give us as to, did you ever go there or have you been here since you were hired?
I mean, I don't know where his camp would be. I can tell you where we were camping out last night, and she points to the little map.
Okay.
We actually moved from our original camp because we found, and she points to the cave with the bear, the cartoonishy scrawled bear. We were camped. We were gonna camp in this cave, but we found a bear in there. But no. He's if he's out here, he hasn't made his presence known to us or me.
How were you to get the map to him?
We were just supposed to bring it back to the pub and just leave it on a table, and the bartender was gonna pay us.
All right. Kip will look around and kind of raise his eyebrows to the rest of the group.
Can I stab her yet?
No.
No. Madame, assuming how you've made an attempt on our life, I would like to offer you a trade. You see, my armor's gotten really, very out of sorts recently, taking a couple arrows. I got bit by a wolf the other day. I think I got attacked by some large centipede-like creature. I could really use a replacement, and yours looks fabulous. You wouldn't mind maybe trading mine for yours on such an occasion. I'm going to try to make a persuasion check on that.
Go for it. At advantage.
Add advantage? Oh.
Yeah.
I got one more side-powered knack if I want to try to burn it. And I will definitely try to burn it. So a 20 persuasion check.
Listen, if you want to do a fair trade without, like, I mean, rule of, yeah, sure. Rule of the game is if if you win, all my stuff is yours. I mean,
Thank you. This means a lot to me. You must understand. So
I'm going to share something important with you, Falcon. That may be the way the game is played, but is that really a game you want to be playing? You've seen the consequences.
100% done.
Aye.
You literally pulled the skull and out of his own. Oh,
Best not to think on that.
She might throw up.
Best not to think on that. Now you're handy with the bow. You almost hit me twice.
The army's always looking for scouts. If you'd rather, turn your life around and maybe join the army as a scout, I can write you a letter of recommendation and tell you where to go.
So, there's a pub.
I'm not going to leave her naked.
What I'd like you to do, Falcon, is go to this pub. There's a man behind the bar named Mugus.
Mm-hmm.
He might have work for you, honest work, and if you prefer to use your bow, then maybe you can try a life of helping people instead of killing them for their goods. It's up to you.
I'll be honest, the intent was not to kill. It was really just to kind of cripple, take the stuff, and then, like...
Bleeding tends to happen when you're done with the crippling part.
Yeah, I guess. But, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I'm... consider me reformed. Oh my God, you literally took his head off with one swing.
Best not to think about that.
It's his fault that he was short.
Oh my God.
I've given you options, lass. Are you only good with a bow?
It's kind of, I mean, it's where my practice lies. Oh man, truth be told, if I would have landed a hit on you, I felt bad for the lasses, but I was gunning. Yeah.
I'll look at Dal and kind of motion my head towards the girl at the bow.
Mm-hmm.
We can't leave somebody defenseless. The city's close, but
I pick up her bow and I undo the string. I don't snap it or anything. I just undo the string off of it and put it next to her.
You should have enough time to string that before any wildlife or brigand that means you harm. Head back to the city, head wherever you want. I've given you my recommendations. I think you might do well. But the choice is yours.
With that, she kind of like sheepishly goes to grab her bow, realizing that, oh shoot, I tipped my hand, that she was already out of the manacles.
Kip will just actually laugh. Do you like drinking, Falcon?
I was recruited in a pub.
Well, the Adventurer Guild gives you free drinks when you join, so keep that in mind.
So if I promise to go and talk to this Mugus guy, you'll let me go?
You don't have to promise me shite. I've already said I'll let you live. I'm just giving you my recommendation for what may make a better life for you.
Okay. Yeah. She just keeps looking back at the pile of bodies like, I'll do whatever you guys say.
Let's not pay too much attention to that now. No. Well, let's let the poor lass get going after she and I do a little bit of business, and then we can get on our way.
Yeah, she undons the armor rather easily and like, take it. I don't want it.
Pick it up, sling it over my shoulder. I go back into a bush, change armor, bring it back, set it down, and say, that is yours.
Why'd you go behind a bush? You wear it over your shirt.
I wear it under my shirt, thank you.
Do you not want us to see your glistening old man pecs?
Not all of us are very comfortable with ourselves. And yes, I'm sure as much as you'd like to see my flabby old man pecs, as he just kind of shoots you like a dirty look. I have a semblance of Levi's forgetting the word.
Modesty.
There we go. Dignity. There's the one.
I have neither of those things, and Kip will start walking down the road. Falcon, maybe I'll see you, maybe I won't, but it better not be with the bow in your hand pointed at travelers. My forgiveness only
Yeah.
occurs once.
I appreciate it, sir.
You smell
Thank
like a
you.
dirty bandit now.
I do?
No,
I'll gesture at
Oh.
Dal and cast Prestidigitation on his armor.
to unsoil it.
To unsoil it and make it fresh cotton scented.
Oh,
Oh.
I do enjoy that smell.
But
V,
it's leather armor.
V, no. V,
Like Falcon was trying to stay on the road, but visibly went around the boulder instead
Okay, hold
to avoid V.
Is this padded armor or is this leather armor?
It's padded armor.
Oh,
It's padded armor.
Padded
Oh,
leather.
uh,
Oh no, padded armor.
padded armor.
+1.
so
Okay, well, my AC doesn't change then.
I
It's
can
just now
only
magical.
Yeah.
I can only give my recommendation. I'd prefer that we find our camp. It's not too far from here, according to this map, and just take a wee breather, drink some water, gather ourselves, and then head on from there. And likely they have more supplies at the camp.
What time is it getting down to at this point?
So it didn't take you too long. The foot chase probably took longer than the actual combat did itself, but even that was pretty short. The talking. It's 6 o'clock-ish.
Does that sound all right to everyone?
Yeah, let's take a little bit of a breather.
6 p.m. Yeah.
Can we get to their second camp and skirt the bear cave? By a lot?
Well, so their second camp is nowhere near you wouldn't even be approaching.
I
the
know.
bear
I
cave
can't
at
physically see the map, so I'm just saying if the bear cave was between us and their camp, I want to go wide around it.
No, it's not. No. So, yeah, let's.
I'm literally just intending to take a short rest and see if they left any additional supplies, because it wouldn't make sense that they carry everything they own on them to loot people.
Right.
Or maybe it would. I don't know.
No one ever said they're smart.
Well,
So
it was their first day.
It was their first day.
I just realized I accidentally made the Green Arrow from the CW version of the show. If I ever say the words "you have failed this city," someone shoot me.
Okay.
Can do.
Damn, that was fast. I was hoping for at least a little pushback, but okay.
Oh no, we don't want to shoot you. Like that?
For yourself.
Michelle, I know that's a lie.
Yeah.
It's okay.
That's
I
what you get for
can't.
being tall.
Can't hear you from down there. Sorry. Okay, so we head to the camp.
Yes.
Yeah, you're going to be heading to the camp.
I mean, if you don't have a map prepared, it's based.
Oh, I do.
Oh,
I do.
cool. I forgot who I was dealing with.
Yeah.
Are there any maps not prepared?
I'm going to.
No, you would have to. You'd be pretty hard pressed to not.
I'm going to again get tagged.
I'm going out
to
into the bay.
confirm that the scent still continues this way while we're traveling.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
It to get to the camp, it's a right versus left path, but the camp is relatively close. And 1 second,
Make
I
sure
am
they
just
don't.
adjusting scale on this.
I'm going to mention offhand to Dal that they. I mean, if it were us, but then again, we're smart. I would have left somebody behind to guard their shit. So we should probably be a little cautious.
All right, let's see here. I moved you. You were at a black screen right now, right?
Yep.
I'll
Yeah.
move your tokens on there. Just give me 1 second. In fact, do you want to give me a stealth roll, since you mentioned that you're not necessarily just running up to
Yeah.
the camp?
Do you want one from all of
Well,
us?
No, that's not an advantage.
This is the group check, so everybody will roll it, and then I will take the average for the most part.
Guys, I'm really sorry for what I'm about to do.
God damn it! I'm still,
Hey, you're just as good
I'm
as
still on
Mara.
advantage. I'm not in heavy armor either.
You
Oh,
are.
medium
Oh.
counts as heavy.
Oh shit!
No, the armor that you have imposes disadvantage.
Oh, gotcha.
To stealth.
I still did.
Well, then it's a good thing I rolled
Mine's
twice
the
then.
opposite of so.
All right.
Apparently, V is still shocked at the bandits' hidden tracts of land, so she's just like,
Massive tracts of land.
look at the bone.
All right. So I'm gonna place you accordingly, but you're not the most quiet bunch. But we'll put you within the tree line. Like you're not exposed yourself. It's just the amount of space we have on the map. And B and
Ah, no, I should have used that. Oh.
there. But yeah, like you said, there is a lot of tents, and there's more bandits there. It seems that only a handful of the ones that you have already dispatched would be part of this camp, and it looks like they were just on road duty as you come across. Everybody can see it, correct?
Uh-huh.
I have a black screen.
I still have a black screen.
Oh, you guys are you're still within the tree. Now everyone should be able to see, right?
Nope.
No. Still black.
Really?
I can see.
And I can't fight.
This might be a dark vision thing. Oh, I forgot to light source here. 1 second. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop.
Aren't we outside?
We are outside, but we are also now in a forest, and it's 6 p.m. Getting later into the evening, so it's not like dark yet, but it is enough that the canopy of the now can you see?
Yeah.
Okay. They have a bonfire going. They've just started to kick up. And in fact, since you were kind of stealthing, we'll probably even say it's closer to 7 p.m. now. So the sun's still up, but it is a low-hanging sun.
I'm gonna drop into a crouch as soon as I see the light from the bonfire.
Okay.
And kind of wave the others close.
Right, before any of that stuff happens, I rolled the Tale of the Blooded Friends for this, which I'm gonna just paste that in there. So Dakota,
Yes.
give yourself. Ooh. Give yourself 9 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, you so.
Nick,
Yes.
would we, for all intents and purposes, obviously so we don't have to reset up the map and everything, go back far enough that we won't be overheard having a whispered conversation?
Yeah, you can. Like I said, you're still far enough away that you
don't trust
could just
anyone.
back into the tree line is what I'm saying, and still then have a conversation. Yeah.
So I'm gonna wave everybody closer as V does something creepy.
Okay.
And kind of hunker down.
I can't see any of you guys, so if I'm not in the right spot, you have to tell me.
We'll gather up around you.
Okay.
Oh, you really can't see anything?
No,
Because of the shadow of the tent, I can't see anything around where I am.
Okay, gotcha. I will.
What?
Let's.
I think she's the only one with that dark vision.
Yeah, I'm gonna adjust something real quick to tell me if this helps. I can do lighting, daylight mode, but I'm gonna lower the brightness down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh yeah.
now you can see stuff. Okay,
So I'm gonna start whispering. Once we're all huddled up, assuming everybody huddles up.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm of two minds about this. One, that's a fucking huge camp, and we're a wee bit expended from that fracas. This isn't what we're here for. We could easily walk away and come back and deal with it once we've hopefully found the children. But the pros, they're still here if anyone travels down that road, and likely other people won't be as fortunate as we were. So, call it a moral dilemma of sorts.
My concern is that if we if we expend ourselves to the point where we have to rest doing this tonight, it's another day that we're not
Finding the children.
fuckstick. Yes.
I understand. There's only so much further we could travel tonight, though.
Why don't we deal with the children first, and then come back to this later when we've rested and we know we can take on a larger amount of people? Because some of us are probably starting to get a little more spent than others.
Nick, do we see someone getting cut up by a bandit?
no, you just see a drow bandit going over to some of the bushes and attacking maybe a squirrel or a rabbit or something that had caught its attention.
We should probably make whatever our choice is, we need to make it soon, because they're probably not going to remain oblivious to us forever.
Aye. So, I am fairly certain that I could, if we decided to stay, that I could get close. Or we could walk away.
I want to go heal that squirrel.
I don't think it's walking away forever. It's walking away tonight.
Aye. I'm just worried about anybody else they Shanghai, or they might leave when they find out their road party's been killed.
And
We
I'm
didn't
also
hide the bodies.
It's true.
No. It's probably adults and not small children.
One way or another, we'd have to stop for the night soon.
They've
This
already
is-
got the tent set up and everything.
Aye, this is as good a place as any, and wherever we set up, there's still the chance that they might come across us there. We wouldn't be able to get much further, it's dark. I'll go with whatever the consensus is, but my instinct is that this needs to be dealt with now.
Very well.
Would you like me to get close?
Why don't we see how close we can't get before triggering? Everybody, anybody with anything ranged, be ready to pounce.
Let me try something is all I'm asking. Can you give me the coin purse from the bandits?
Yeah, no problem. I'll hand it over to him.
Do you want to try my method? If it doesn't work,
Why don't you tell me what your plan is first?
I can disguise myself as someone on one of the ones on the road, one of the drow. It wouldn't be hard. I can get close, show them our ill-gotten gains for the day, get them to gather around because everyone's going to want their share, and then they're all grouped together.
So as you say this, Dal pulls up his shirt and shows a tattoo. I do have this tattoo that would let me shapeshift once. I can do the same thing, and I'm a little more silver-tongued than you are.
Well, two are better than one.
That's true.
Nick, I'm going to activate my masquerade tattoo and disguise myself basically similar to the clothing, unless traveler's clothing works, because I do have traveler's clothing and I wouldn't need to burn a disguise as one of the drow on the road.
Yeah, you probably can get away with that.
Okay, I'll obviously wear my hood up.
Yeah, and I mean, some of there are some more dwarves in here, but not every single
And I
one of
am
the
wearing that
ones. I just don't.
archer's armor right now. So
Yep.
Yes, and I will say that token variety sometimes is a little lacking for prep work, but they're not like all dwarves. There's a mix of people.
Well, I
so,
understand.
Yeah. So yeah.
Do we want to wait for Coda and like maybe take a $5? Or do we just want to proceed because this will be light role play? We won't need Coda unless shit goes really bad really fast.
Well, I mean, it's probably a good place to take a little break if we want to.
bio break.
Yeah, a bio break for everyone. I'm gonna refill my water.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
I need some water too. So I'm sorry, I've been a monopoly.
Yeah, we're.
I don't think we should do this. I think we need to go find the tree. Someone needs our help right now, and it's not these people.
Are you seeing something?
Is that a real question?
Hey,
I mean, the answer is at this point I've already shifted into that archer's form and sound in almost exactly in her voice. Just you hear, well, that's what that's what I'm thinking too. But
I'm
everyone else
gonna
is-
nod. I'm gonna be like, a few years back, I didn't listen to advice that Mara gave me, and that's why I'm like this now. So
As much as it pains
if
me to say this, I agree with you, Oracle.
if she says this is a bad idea, then I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice. At the very least, we have the map. We can give it to the city guard. It's close enough to the city that they might wish to do something about it. Doesn't have to be our issue. We've done what we could to lighten the load for travelers. But if the Oracle says to move on, I'm inclined to agree.
we can come back to this, but for right now, children need our help, and that takes importance.
Let's go find a tree.
All right, let's go.
Hey, Nick.
Yes.
Is it getting dark, or is it dark because we're under a canopy?
I mean, it's 7 p.m. It's not getting dark as in like sunset, but it's mostly because you're under a canopy.
Okay. Can we get back to the road in forced march to make up for lost time, or?
Even based on the map, roughly how long it took you to get here versus where the Witch Grove is, it's maybe not. I mean, it's
a
not
negligible
even a half
amount.
hour.
Yeah, it's a negligible amount.
It's a negligible amount of time because remember they were gonna pitch camp almost in the Witch Grove proper.
Yeah.
But the cave with the bear in it made it less of a cool thing to do.
I'll start slowly backing away from the tree line then.
Mm-hmm.
Do we still want to take a brief rest? I know time is a factor, but most of us are fairly spent.
Says the warlock. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, yeah.
I'm not one to have a
Legit.
voice, but I'm fine. I have not really used.
I don't
anything.
gain anything from a short rest, but is everyone else fine?
I'm gonna pretend. Yeah, I'm gonna pretend Nick's comment came from Dulcinea, and I'm just gonna angrily whisper at my sword hilt. You give me 2 spells a day. 2. You shut your gap.
That's all you can handle.
Fuck your ass.
Okay,
Somebody needs a nappy.
I do.
bad guys, let's go.
All right. I'll just kind of hold
Stop
back for a
talking
second
to your stick or whatever.
as they all kind of fall behind. I'll hold back for a second just in case any of them notice our retreat, just to see if any of them
Good call.
investigate. Since I already look like the archer, I can throw them off.
All right.
I'll have Tag stay with Dalaran.
And once they're all clear, I'll just go ahead and sneak on out.
So what's the party consensus? Does anybody get anything back on a short rest? Or is it just me?
I do not.
Yeah, I don't gain any benefit except for maybe 4 hit points.
Yeah.
I mean, Mara might want the 4 hit points.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
You're campaigning for this short rest.
I literally am the only person that benefits from short rest because I get everything back every short rest. I only have 2 spell slots a day ever.
I get a single psionic die back when I take a short rest. And the benefit is only for skill checks in that regard until I hit level 7, I think.
I mean, I'm not going to manhandle the party into it. It's just I literally only get 2 spell slots a day.
All right.
Step into this.
Is the map loading for everyone? It's a little bigger map. So
yeah, I see a very large tree.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to zoom out a lot. Holy crap, you weren't kidding.
Yeah, so this is one of the larger maps.
Christ
this is
alive.
the center of the... like I said, it was only about a half hour's journey along a stone path. But, you are definitely getting the vibe that this is, in fact, the Witch's Grove. And let me make sure I'm lowering the light a little bit to adjust for that. So it should have gotten a little darker.
Yep.
For some people. Probably not everybody, but...
Hello.
Let's be real, it's just me.
Yeah.
Do you want to be able to see better,
We'll get you
Mara?
dark vision.
Mara?
I'm fine.
I
Right?
can cast a light on you without expending any resources.
I mean, if you want to.
Do you have a staff or something?
I have a magic wand.
Sure. Are we trying to be sneaky, Dale, Kip?
I think at this point that only one of us would successfully be sneaky.
What?
Okay.
Me? No.
I'll reach out and touch the tip of Mara's wand and cast light as my cantrip.
All right. Let's see here. Ping the light spell just so I have it easily, because I'll give her an aura of light.
Has it been an hour since we left the camp?
Not quite.
Okay, I still look like
No.
the archer then.
Okay.
Cool.
And then let's see here. So 2020. Okay.
And I can,
Cool.
I
So-
mean, it's my racial cantrip. I think I can cast it quite a few times.
Like unlimited.
Yeah. Well, I
It's
meant
a
by
few.
quite a few.
It's a few.
Let's see here. Mara. Click.
Does Tag still have the scent? Is he continuing to lead us here?
Yeah, he's... Yes.
Good boy.
Mm.
And now, Mara, looks like you should have a little bit of a glowing light.
It is much better. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. As you glow, there's a couple things as you are traveling into the specific area of the Witch's Grove. The first and foremost is a rather looming impressive tree that, let's see if I do this right. I should be able to. So that is what you see coming up on the distance on a hilltop within a dense forest line. Just one of the largest trees you have probably seen in recent memory. That seems to be alight with activity and smoke, not necessarily on fire, but there seems to be a large source of light at its base. And if it doesn't go away, you should just be able to click. It'll go away. As you come in, you don't really hear anything natively with your passive perceptions, but by all means, take action as you please, as you explore around.
Can I roll a
really needs
Go
nature?
ahead and get that out of the way.
I'm gonna roll a nature real quick because that tree's
for it.
weird. Nature or religion, Nick?
I will flavor it depending on what you want to look for information-wise first. You could probably do both if you want. If you want to take the time to kind of just
Yeah, I'll.
do it. It's not hard. It's what's in your memory and what comes to mind. From a nature, that is a very large, odd tree. It shouldn't necessarily be red, like if it was leaves turning color because of the season. I mean, because it's still firmly within the summer months, so it is year-round probably red is what you would guess. Religious-wise, trees like this are likely a symbol or a sign of some type of divinity or magic presence. You're not you can't recall any religions that specifically worship it, but you imagine because it's called the Witch's Grove that there is magical connotation to this area or that tree.
I'm not familiar of anything like that within my own religion, correct?
No one. The arch heart. Uh, there's not like a sacred tree to the arch heart or anything of that nature. No, they created the forests and everything, so this is just an aspect of the forest, so it could be worshipped, but not like individually because of its difference or anything.
Yes, we're moving.
Who needs
As
our
far
help?
as the perceptions check, Kip and even Daleron, as you kind of make your way around some of the trees, you do lock on before getting too far that directly east of you is a, I don't know if you nope, here, one second, let me get back on this layer. Directly east of you there is a cave that would scream bear if you had to pick a cave.
Nope.
We're gonna leave that alone.
As Dal walks towards the cave.
We are not fighting bears.
Are you seeing my arrow or
Yes.
no?
Yes.
Yes, this year.
Okay, you are seeing it. Okay.
I'm gonna stick with Mara.
Wait. Kip just stops suddenly.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Hmm.
Remember what the lad's father said
Hmm.
about the old woman?
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't quite remember.
That he
Yeah.
couldn't call her a druid per se because he didn't know, but that she was very naturally inclined.
Mm-hmm.
Are you thinking she's Fae?
No, I'm thinking, what can druids do?
Wild shape.
Can
And
they
if,
speak in your mind and say who really needs your help?
and if you had a bunch of children in your care and didn't want people to look too closely, what might you shift into to scare people away?
I can barely see where you're going with this.
If it is a bear, I am not going to fight a bear.
I have no desire to fight a bear. I'm just saying we should keep that, in our minds just in case. Because it's what I would do.
Hey, Nick,
Yes.
can I give you a? Do you want to? I guess I'd go with perception or investigation, really. Can I see any spirits around me that might be like, hey, this is the thing, this is important, or am I just kind of crazy looking around, seeing random shit?
You actually feel, bringing that up, you feel a little disconcerted at the lack of general spiritual activity or ghostly flittering images. It's almost as if this is a dead zone, or like that ghosts can't come within
Dead zone.
any yeah,
I should probably
any
roll my perception for that.
spatial closeness to this area or the tree, maybe.
This is clearly the Tree of Might, not the Dead Zone.
All right, thank you.
You're
Oi,
welcome.
Tag. Which way? Find a boy. And I'm gonna see if he even remotely starts leading us towards the cave.
No, he wants to go more south.
More south? Okay. I'm gonna have him basically attach himself to Gale then.
1 second. Yeah, you keep role playing for a little bit. I gotta handle something real quick.
Yep.
Okie day.
Let's not go any further than
Yeah, I'm gonna not go any further because Dakota sees markers. I don't think Gail sees anything yet.
Someone asked me earlier today, who really needs our help?
And how did you respond?
I didn't answer the question. It's not the kind of question that you answer.
Mental or
And
physical?
it's not to the person who asked.
Who really needs our help? I would say the helpless.
I think it's more specific. Something to do with what's going on right now.
Sorry for that.
You're all right.
Okay.
Kip's gonna wait for Mara to catch up because she may have lost sight of us already.
Do I see this fire and these people yet?
Okay, yeah. As you were breaching around kind of the crevice of this hillside, first, Mara's Arcana check. What was that in relation to?
You know, you talked about magic and the tree.
Yes.
I tossed it out.
Okay. These types of things have a tendency to be a great focal point for raw arcane energies. The symbol of red, you're used to these. Not actually on this continent. You're used to seeing red trees over in Bosford. You remember their arcane focal nests is usually what they're called. There's a lot of activity and magic that can be harnessed from these trees if proper rituals are done. It's not something that's common on this side because the elves choose not to usually siphon magical energies from the forest, as it's kind of taboo. But the Kingdom of Men over on the Western continent very much have no qualms about it.
Is this a ritual that I might know?
As you all start broaching the area and starting to see small figures, you very much recognize the fact that there are individuals all around the tree. There is a focal fire in the north, and yeah, but it doesn't look like siphoning. You can't quite put your finger on it just yet, the distance you're at. It doesn't look like it's trying to the scattering suggests not siphoning is the best that you can come up with at this moment in time. And at about this time, you just everybody hold right there for a second.
Gotcha.
Let's see if I can do this right. A elderly green-skinned woman comes kind of hobbling with cane out of this cave that you're approaching. Kind of, hello, can I help you all? Is there anything
lovely
that finds you in the Witch's Grove at this hour of night?
Do I recognize this voice?
You don't recognize the voice, but V, you very well might, if you don't instantly catch the name of the individual. Do you see the name card on the individual?
I do not see the name card, but I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. She's a dead ringer voice wise for Eitri the Crone.
V's just gonna kind of sit there and tilt her head back and very loudly yell, "You old hag."
I'm as old as I need to be.
Weird lad.
Not my fault you didn't want to help me.
Help you with what?
You can give me an insight check on that
Okay.
part too.
Insight. +7. Still not good.
Yeah, I mean, she's asking if you wanted to help. You know, with this. And she kind of just gestures towards the tree. And at this point, let me check distance real quick. Gail, you can give me a perception check.
Okay. Let me find that. Sorry.
Those are short. You think maybe either they're kids or halflings. You can't quite make out their features quite at this distance, but they're too short to be anything but the two. Did you come to help us with our little tree dance?
I actually yes, but I was hoping that maybe I might be able to pray with you first.
Oh, if you wish to pray, yeah, sure.
Perfect.
I'm not really one to pray.
I do that, Nick.
Okay. Let's see. Let's
This is
see.
my Are You a Fae test. Are you a Fae or a Fiend test?
Yeah,
Because I'm an asshole.
Let's see.
I wish I'd known you were going to do that.
Yeah.
I could have given her disadvantage.
All right. At this point,
Well, fun times.
yeah, let's see
Look,
here.
we knew we were fighting. Don't blame me for initiative.
Yeah, well.
No.
Okay.
I mean, we might get a surprise round. You never know. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, she's. Well, I mean, we're gonna have to go into initiative because she's gonna start running. Let me double check. Yeah.
Do you need me to explain a thing?
No. This is all gonna start happening. So everybody roll for initiative for me, real quick.
Okay.
Holy crap. I'm gonna reload real quick.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, this map might be a little. Oh, shoot. I forgot to clear. Dang it.
What?
My bad. Should have seen that earlier. All right. Redo. Oh, well, I could just put in your rolls, I suppose. Yeah. I'll do that. Everybody re-roll, and I'll put in their correct rolls while I adjust the other rolls that I need to.
Oh, whoops, I'm still rolling the GM.
Yeah, you rolled a nat 20 on your...
Yeah, I did.
Anya, so you get to keep that. Don't worry.
Okay.
I corrected mine.
Okay. So yeah, make sure to select your token and then reaffirm it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Forgot the whole select token thing.
Mm-hmm. I do often.
Just saying, as Nick's doing this, you all just hear me like grab my necklace and start saying things about the creator of the forest watches and knows what you do under his gaze and does not take kindly to people preying on the innocent in his domain.
So, am I close enough to see the kids?
Yeah, I mean the kids are there. They're standing around the tree. You're close enough to see the figures. You can't. I mean, you're well about 120 feet away. So yes, you can see that they are either halflings or kids. It's a good bet to say that they're kids, because you can tell by height, but you can't like make out. Oh, that's specifically that kid or that
Oh,
kid.
no, but like
at this.
I
I'm
can't tell if they are like in pain or danger or anything like that, right?
Nah, I mean they're standing up. You can see that they have their hands up over their head, making like a Y, and kind of like just almost like people that are kind of at a light rave, not going hard, but just like with the flow of things, just kind of waving back and forth.
YMCA, got
They
it.
don't. Yeah.
Hey, Coda.
Hmm.
How big is your turn a cone or is it targeted?
It is
It's 30
anyone who can
degrees.
hear me.
Or 30 feet.
within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet.
Okay, so do I need to save?
Are you a fae or a fiend?
No.
Then no.
Then you
I
no,
was
you don't
I
have to.
assumed undead was in there too.
Mm-mm.
No.
Only
No,
fae or
it's
fiend.
it's a specific type
Gotcha.
because of her.
Yeah,
That's
this is
for us.
this isn't a all paladin thing. This is a order of ancients
Gotcha.
or oath of ancients.
Yeah, so let's see here. Why am I?
And will
I
you
keep on the measure thing.
will you indicate in character if we're supposed to let her run? Because I think if we attack her, it breaks.
No, I'm honestly hoping that my initiative is before she tries to run, because then I'm going to sentinel her and stop her from running.
Fair.
But yes,
Unfortunately,
Alright.
the way the initiative works, she'll go right after me.
she will.
Yeah.
Yeah, because remember,
It staggers.
if she has to be, it's staggered.
I'm still next to her though.
Yeah, she tries
Yeah,
to
she'll,
run.
she'll get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Right, which means I can
Alright.
sentinel her
Yes.
because she's trying to flee out of my. Yeah.
Yes. All right. So I have to order this. And
Nick, is it okay with you if we have a brief moment of tabletop? Because a lot of us have worked together before, just not necessarily as a group. Does anybody have anything left in the tank that requires a save that could fuck her day?
I don't think I have any spells.
Does she have metal on her?
No. I showed the picture. There was no metal on her.
Michelle, is there anything Mara can do that you would really like her to have a harder time saving against?
I can entangle her.
I don't think so. I have my own saves in that area.
Okay. I ask because I can give her a disadvantage on the next saving throw she makes in the next minute. So I just prefer to make that count.
Yeah, no, I can't do that. A plus is what I just did.
Well, if I cast Mind Spike,
Oh.
it would be nice if she failed her wisdom throw.
I will do that because I really like that plan and I really like that spell.
All right. We are good to go with Daileron is the first to act as... Oh, so as soon as you kick that off, I should mention, and this will be a little bit more important to, I suppose, V. Because a component of your... a component of that turning effect reverts their shape-shifting changes.
Yep, it reveals her true self.
So what we need to do here
Ew.
is...
That was a solid plan, Coda. Good job.
Boom, 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 boom.
Also, note to self: never agree to pray with Gale.
Let's see.
She looks kind of like the girl who skydived off the bridge. Kinda, except different colored hair.
If anyone wants to give me a instinctively quick investigation. In fact, yeah, you can give me an investigation or just post what your passive investigations would be, which is
Passive investigation?
Yeah.
Is that the passive perception too?
It's kind of like passive perception, but it's it's intelligence based instead of wisdom.
My
based.
passive is 14.
Yeah. All right. Daileron for sure. That is a very common face that you've seen amongst individuals from Krell that are allowed to walk out and about. The green-skinned witch lady that you recognize, V, kind of melts and screams away into this pale, silver-haired individual that is more elf-like, and a lot younger than what you remember Eitri being. In fact, it's Daileron. You're confident that would be a changeling. And
I say this loudly, like, "Oh, it's a changeling."
Wait, do I count as a Fae?
Nope.
Oh, because I have Fae ancestry, so I wasn't sure if I would need to save.
No, but it doesn't. You have ancestry. It's
not creature type.
It's like, yeah, it's like we might have Neanderthal DNA somewhere mixed in, but we're not.
I may be related to Genghis Khan, but I am not Mongolian.
Right. Yeah. All right. So Daileron, you're first to act.
All right.
In
we all
fact,
good.
I
misunderstood
to fix
something.
this because it's two. I had two different tokens because I wasn't 100% sure that you were gonna catch on as quick as you did. But nice job, Coda. So let's re-add this guy to initiative. So
you had me at missing children. Don't you remember me saying in the city how my first guess was? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It just so happens that while it's not a it's a very serendipitous thing that you came to that conclusion, even though like right now, V, you're like you might be super confused because you're like, I know damn well that Eitri was not a changeling.
Yeah. We're gonna have some pointed words.
V finally gets to do some stabbing.
God dang it. The lag is killing me.
I'm sorry.
It's a big map,
I will
yeah.
make sure. Yeah, I will make sure to parse these maps smaller in the future.
As I get right there,
Yeah. In fact, you know what here, because you're at the entrance of the cave, this might also help. Because the reason they're big was I also did one of these numbers where it was layered. So you could see into the caves after
cool.
you get to the entrance. Yeah. Apologies, I went too technical. I need to be careful
you're
about
fine.
that. And yeah.
We can make do.
all right. I am just going to throw a psychic knifey-do.
Go for it.
Make sure I'm not on advantage. We're good. And psychic blade. Ew.
Nice.
Right.
And that is a sneak attack because they are within melee distance of another person.
This is correct.
Aww.
That's your third crit tonight? Nice.
Yeah. Absolutely driving into them with the psychic blade, dealing, 18 plus 17. So 20 there, and 35 damage. Oh my god, you absolutely devastate this changeling, dealing brutal damage as the knife just kind of evaporates into him, leaving a huge open wound like in their upper torso.
Addendum: the knives do not leave wounds.
Oh, they don't.
They do not leave wounds.
Oh, the sneak attack. Oh, because it takes on.
It takes on the
okay.
damage type of the.
You're right. So just like clutching at what should be like a gaping wound, it's just like that you can see that they're physically drained.
Nice.
Of not blood, but like essence.
And then we'll do a bonus action. Sweep. And that will just be normal damage. No sneak attack on
Yes.
that. An extra 5 to boot.
All right. Taking more damage and just like screaming out in pain. You absolutely land the blow. Let's see here. Okay, let's make a wisdom save. Or until it takes damage. Okay, yeah, so it's no longer under the turning effect. Got it. Anything else, Daileron?
That'll be all.
All right. The Eitri imposter will let's see here. I'm not going out like this. I need Kip, everybody but Mara needs to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Why does it have to be wisdom?
Wait, that's my fucking bad
Oh.
stat.
I didn't mean to.
I'll take the 12.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
Is it a charm effect?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Wow, those are just awful.
I know, right? Soon, my friends. Soon, our saves will be
All right.
better.
So the DC was 13. I was changing something. I didn't want to give something. Oh, dang it. Let's see here. So this needs to go to public, normal, and I need to turn off name. I could just change the name here.
Was the turn ineffective against her?
It
He
was
took
very effective.
damage.
She took
Oh,
damage
that's
and
right.
it takes the turn
Yeah,
off.
I may have screwed that one up.
All right. So what ends up happening is, as soon as she gets stabbed, or this creature, this changeling gets stabbed, it turns into this monstrous tentacled like horror maw for a flash second, and it's whatever it is, like lizard brain or just something very deep recessed in your mind is like, that is a bag of nope. I do not want to deal with that, and you are all frightened for 1 minute. You can repeat the save at the end of your turn, and the frightened condition specifically states the following.
Can she affect me from there, since I can't even see her from where I am?
It is not based on sight. It's within 30 feet, which you are within 30 feet.
Okay.
Because she can, and at this angle you can see, because right now I have exposed the cave, you're on top of it, so there's sight lines that are blocking you now.
Yeah.
That shouldn't actually be blocking you because of the dynamic.
Oh, yeah, I just assumed I wasn't to the edge of the cliff yet.
No, it's an effect. So there's a screeching howl, like
Gotcha.
It's not sight, or it's just within 30 feet. It's kind of an aura effect, it says.
Can I use my inspiration?
Oh, that. Yeah. Shit, I wish
Yeah.
I would have thought of that.
I'm not.
Yes,
I
you
can't entirely remember how to use it. That's just an advantage on one roll.
Yes, you can do a reroll.
Can I just use the advantage that I rolled with for my save?
You got a 19.
Unfortunately, because you saw it.
Okay,
No,
wow.
you-
Fuck me tonight.
You can reroll.
Wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom save if you want to burn your advantage.
Take
You will
advantage
pass.
Thank
Gale.
God.
So at first, as this thing just absolutely looks like a horrific demon spawn, it takes you a second, and you kind of just find it within deep that, no, I have to fight these. I cannot cower from these. And seeing that you are not afraid of it, it will take the disengage action as a bonus action.
Think I can still
Yes.
attack it though, yeah?
Yeah, it doesn't know that, so I'm declaring it.
Okay.
I'm teeing it up for you.
No, that's fine. I'm also asking because
Yeah, no, you can ping it, absolutely, but I'm fairly confident it calls out specifically that it
Yeah.
ignores the disengage.
I can do that. Boop.
Yeah, so even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach, so you can, as it's trying to get away at this point, so you're going to be able to make it. Unfortunately, that doesn't beat its AC, as you just
I-
swiftly, like, yes.
A strange wind blows through from Mara and hits Gale, and that 14 turns into a 20.
It's even better than that, because she rolled an 8 on the die. You're giving her a 20 on the die, which means it's a crit. So you knew this was coming. You gave just an exact way to stop this creature. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, give me
It's a crit, so
1 second.
when you roll for damage, we'll add some d6.
Because I'm also going to be doing that.
Yeah. But that's a bonus action.
You would have
there
had to
should be a different smite.
You would have had to declare a
there
bonus
should be a-
action first.
Oh, would it be?
Yeah, well, and you can't
Correct.
use a bonus action as a reaction.
Okay.
You have a divine
Yes.
smite you can do.
I will do that then. Sorry. So divine smite.
That's fine. There's a lot of smites. This you have to
Smites.
prep or tee up searing smite.
So many smites.
Okay, so
What spell level are you using, Coda?
I can only do one.
Okay.
I only have first level spells.
Still,
So go
2d8
ahead.
damage is nothing to sniff at.
Okay.
Does that double on?
so what you're gonna
Yeah, it does.
yeah. Well, it it does a double roll. So it's normally gonna be let's see here.
That's why Assassin Rogue with
So
Paladin
it'll
is
so
disgusting.
what you're yeah. So what you're gonna roll is click the longsword one-handed, like to roll for damage, real quick. All right. So what I need you to do is roll 5d8 and to add to that damage in total, because it'll include the crit as well as the crit from the longsword. All right. So you do a total of 28 damage. As you go to swing down with your sword, and you can see that you're just about to miss, but you get kind of almost as like a push, like a breeze of Mara just kind of, you definitively smell like whatever she uses in her hair as it lunges you just slightly forward, and you bring down the heavens right upon Draven as they scream and fall low to the damage. And what was hopingly going to be their escape is no longer the case.
Sentinel for the win. Eat trash, beat trash.
Eat trash, beat trash.
It is now Gale's turn. This individual is incapacitated. Like on death's door, we'll have to start making death saving throws. Depends on what you want to do.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh man. So they're bleeding out. Yes.
Yes, correct.
Oh, wait,
So-
are we out of combat now?
No, because I
not
need to
necessarily.
decide if I'm going to be a good person or a. I mean,
Gale,
yeah.
We might want to know what she was doing with the kids. But-
we need to know what's going on first before we make any rash decisions.
Fine. Fine.
V has questions. So do I.
Fine. And I just step inside the fucking cave and start looking around and trashing the place.
I mean, I'm not sure the fear wore off, so I think I'm running on my turn.
Can somebody
let's see here.
stabilize that thing?
No.
You can give.
I can what?
No, I'm looking at the.
Last.
Given that you've laid it low, it's not. Yeah, you're gonna have. Yeah, you'll have to make a save. Oh wait. Yes, you will have to. Everybody else except for Mara and Gale will have to make wisdom saves to be able to interact. Because like after Gale's turn,
Yep.
so when it comes back to your turn,
Yeah.
you'll be fine. Daileron, who else needs to?
Kip needs to.
Do you want us to just roll now
Yeah.
then?
Yeah, just roll now, because I'll try to just to weave it in.
Oh,
so yeah, you'll be
Nice.
fine.
Nice timing. Not that,
Yeah,
not that it
I'll-
would have mattered.
okay.
She died before my
Yeah.
turn anyway.
All right, so yeah, we can go into everyone's having a conversation. Like the fact that it was laid low kind of helps clue it in that you're not terrified of it anymore. But Gale, as you go in there, let's see, you will see instantly a cat just on a bed. and a scared individual, but specifically right now, you will hear from the children, one of the children yell, "You gotta hurry! We're supposed to already finish this!" It's coming from the sound's coming from a kid, but you guys can give me an insight check on if you wish to interact with what that kid was saying. Sorry, the music was also super loud.
I'm too busy in the house. There's a kitty.
Yeah. All right.
Free cat.
Kip, you have from your vantage point originally, you're like, wait, that kid. Why does that kid sound like an old lady? And then
Why does that kid sound like an old lady?
Mara, your turn.
Oof.
We're still technically in
Okay,
rounds.
we're in round. Okay. I'm going to move myself.
So, yeah, I was letting you free talk in a little bit, but yeah, definitely, you can be where you're at. That's fine.
No, I'll put myself back.
I'm
a
no,
good noodle.
that was fine. I was giving everyone free action, but we're going back into rounds after you hear that. Like it's in. I'm cueing you for a. Now this seems to be a time sensitive thing.
Gotcha.
Is this where the kids are around this thing?
That's the fire that's north of the great big giant tree, and they're around that.
Oh, okay. Actually, okay, I can't see them. That's just the problem then. Okay.
Yeah, let me.
Okay, no, it's good. It's not a visibility thing. It's just the map is so big. I didn't realize there was more down there. Sorry.
Ah, gotcha. Yes. Yeah, you see a couple of kids. I know. There's a couple kids that look like. Oh, maybe they're around the fire. No, but then you realize that if you go further down, you can see multiple kids that are around the tree itself, dancing around it, seemingly oblivious to you still.
Okay, I'm gonna move quickly. Towards them.
Okay.
And if I can, oh shoot. Can I think about what they're doing as I'm running down here?
Oh yeah. Here. I'll keep the mark. There you go. Yeah. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Jeez, I'm gonna lucky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, this. I know this isn't a siphoning. This isn't siphoning. They're not in the right formation. And then it clicks. You're like, wait a minute. This is a binding. This is trying to keep something in place or keep magic where it's at. They're in a specific. They're like, you're like, only 6 kids were missing, but 1, 2, 3. Like, you would need more than 6 bodies for focal point binding in this manner on this large of a scale. But you're confident they are actively trying to seal something or do something that would bind something to this place. In fact, you did so well on that, remembering you're like, oh, youth, naive youth. They don't know all the horrors of the world yet, so they have a pure conduit.
All right, they're trying to bind something with the tree.
Is that good or bad?
Good if it's an archdemon.
Christ, we ran into
Not,
2
I
of
don't know.
those.
That's my turn.
All right. Just before V goes, you hear another kid over on this side. One of the drow kid that you definitely Let's see. Yeah, you can kind of make out. Mara can see. Yeah, Delaron. Yeah, you can all kind of make out like a hooded, purple-skinned kid shouts, "Where's Eitri? We need her right now. Get over. Did you just kill Eitri? Oh God." Oh, go to V. Yeah, we'll put you back there. There you go. What do you want to do, V?
V's gonna look down at this piece of shit, pull her rapier to his chest, and ask where the crone is at.
Where the crone at?
That would be. That's super. Like she hasn't been stabilized yet, so or this individual hasn't been stabilized yet, so. Unfortunately,
unresponsive.
They're unresponsive.
Her response is gurgling blood.
You could do the medicine action to stabilize them, and then I'll let you, as part of that, ask that question if you want. And you don't you can use, if you use medicine action, it'll stop them from bleeding out, and I'll give them a little bit of conscious movement. They can't really do anything or act.
All right.
But if you heal them with magic, they technically then would be back in the turn order.
Yeah, no.
And you know that, yeah.
There you go.
And yeah, you patch them up. It's not like, it's weird. Psychic wounds, you kind of just like maybe plug their ears or just like shake their head and slap them a little bit. I mean, the smite, you definitely bandage the smite damage up, which was massive as well. And they kind of come to, they're like, the crone, what? The old lady? The boys have her.
Who the fuck are the boys?
The goons, the gang, my henchman. Oh God, I feel like a god just smacked me.
Yeah, and I'm gonna kill you. There's really no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm just gonna fucking murder you.
I'm worth more alive, I swear. I'm Drav. Please, no, spare me. Just turn me in. I promise, I'll go in. There's a price on my head. I swear.
Is this my bounty?
Davrin. I'm Davrin. The name Davrin is definitely on your bounty poster. This would explain some of the oddities with the stealing and the seemingly being able to slip away undetected multiple times.
Yeah. Michelle, refresh my memory. Did Mara say that they were doing a binding?
Yes.
What are you binding?
Look, if I know, I was just trying to figure out what the fuck was going on here. I just was trying to steal all the stuff in this old bag's cave. I have no idea what that shit is. And with that, I'm gonna say that interchange back and forth with V doing the healing and Kip and you doing the talking, that we're back to Delaron.
Gotcha.
Please don't tell me that your goons are back at the camp that was at the other fork in the road.
You already got my boys? What?
No, we came across it and we doubled back. You hate idiots.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Shit.
Find
something finally.
Can I make a suggestion for Dal?
What's that?
Can you link? Because this is all moving in real time, and we need to know if this binding is something we need to stop or let continue. And
Link with the hag?
yes, doing our conversations by rounds is going to eat up a timer that we don't know what 0 is.
Here's the problem. I can only link the range is a mile, sure, but I can only link to somebody.
I am
within
asking
30
you if
feet.
you can link to the changeling so you can have speed of thought communication and the ticking clock becomes less of a factor while we find out if we need to stop
Fine.
this or finish it.
I'm gonna use my last little boodle dop here, and I'm going to connect with the changeling and Kip.
Okay.
I
I will give you with that'll be your turn.
Yeah.
But I will give you guys open, because you're speed of thought now, if you want to ask a couple questions. It kind of pauses time.
Okay.
Cool.
So
go ahead. Go ahead.
You're seriously going to tell me that you interrupted a fucking ritual that you had no idea about to steal money from a hag? Are you an idiot? Okay.
It was going as perfect and planned. She has a ton of shit in there that she doesn't use and has collected. I didn't know anything about the kids. By the time we nabbed her, I just walked in looking like her, and then all of a sudden, the next thing I know, I'm supposed to lead some kind of sacred ritual to keep the binding of the sacred tree of the witch grove at bay, and I have no fucking clue what's going on. The cat was pissing all over everything, super pissed at me because apparently I'm not a cat person.
The cat? Okay. I'm gonna think to Kip. The cat's probably a familiar. It might know what's going on. We can probably use it to help.
I think Gale can talk to animals. It's a familiar. It can speak.
It's a familiar. It can speak.
Hey, Nick.
And then just
Yes.
at the end of my bonus action or whatever, I'm just gonna shout, "Gale, the cat might be a familiar. It might know something about the ritual," and that'll be all I got.
And then what's up, Sean? Or V?
So having trained with Etri for shit, would I know the cat? Would it be familiar with me?
The cat would know you. You know the cat won't speak because the cat doesn't know common, but does know a couple of really esoteric, bizarre-ass languages because Eitri is funny that way.
Like what?
So it could speak Draconic and it could speak Goblin.
Oh fuck! I can speak Draconic.
Same.
The cat's name is Frizz.
Okay, thank you.
It's super temperamental and just as likely to
Rub my belly, I dare you.
Yeah, it is a typical cat in the sense that your emergency does not constitute action on its part. Take that for what you will. At this point, since you also communicated back to Gale, I am gonna move forward a little bit.
Yep.
So, Eitri kind of this sucks. And in fact, I could change the name now because you are, having been mind linked, are fairly confident this is actually the bounty that you were looking for of Davrin.
Is actually
That's why a little bit of the stuff was an audible on my part because some of the abilities have their name posted in it, and I'm like, I don't want to spoil this right away. So yeah, so they groan, and they kind of that fucking cat ruined this whole thing. I'd have been out there if it wasn't making me go slow. Gale, it's your turn. You see a younger, individual north of you, and then you see a cat just kind of sleeping on a tree branch bed.
Does the individual match any of the descriptions for the missing children?
No, but she does seem to be. Give me an insight check real quick.
Sure.
Hey, Nick.
Yes.
Do you know if I mute Discord, if I just double check a sound file that might come up, if it will play? Or if Discord's muted, it won't play over my mic?
If Discord's muted, but you aren't if your microphone's muted, it won't play.
Okay.
If your headset, if for you to hear is muted, that's fine. If you are, if you're deafened but not muted, you should be okay.
Okay, I'll do that real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That'd be a 17 on my insight.
This individual is either sleepwalking or drugged. They do not seem to be in a conscious state, even though they are standing up. But they're not really doing anything. They're kind of just almost cartoonishly, like you would expect to see either stars or Tweety birds above their head. They're just kind of in a dazed state.
And you said they're a younger individual. Like, are they a child, younger individual, or
No, they're. So if you remember, the original picture for E-Tree was this old, craggy, green-skinned hag.
Mhm.
This one looks probably your age, but it's hard to tell. Like at a glance, they're by younger. It's relatively to the witch hag, Lady Crone that you originally were greeted with at the door.
Okay, but they're not going to be of much
But
help
not
because
childlike.
they're high,
unconscious, but awake somehow. Poison. Yeah, something's going on with them.
Okay. Actually, if they're poisoned, Johnny, you have my rule book.
Yes, if you're talking about lay on hands, I believe you can remove poison with that. And no, I do not have your rulebook.
You have lesser restoration. That also removes poison.
No, but I do have lay on hands. Let me double check lay on hands real quick.
It's 5 points of your healing per curse or poison that you remove, if I remember correctly.
Disease. Yeah, it's no, not curse. It's disease or neutralize 1 poison.
That. So you can do 2, I believe, at your level, or 3.
I can do 3. I am going to, because I don't know if I'd be of any use with the cat, I am going to go up to the person who's not a child and who's in here and burn 5 points of my lay on hands to neutralize whatever poison is going in and give it like a good push so that if she is like sleepwalking or like just in a trance or whatever, it like I'm gonna try to like jolt her out of it at the same time, and I'm going to like very definitely like flash my like I'm going to go full like antlers.
Okay. Yeah. So you walk up to this individual, this elven female that definitely looks drugged out of their mind. You flash a light, your antlers manifest, and she begins to glow, and you can see her consciousness almost snap back, and her eyes go fully dilated, like fully wide, like what the hell is happening? And she just screams, E-Tree's not herself.
I know we took care of it, but there's a summoning going on. We need to know if we need to stop it or let it happen. And we don't know what to do. So I need your help.
Don't let it summon. You have to bind the tree. Bind the tree. Don't summon the tree.
Okay. I'm going to yell that out to everybody. Can you help us?
And at that point, the one child that had a really old, deep voice screams out again. It's like, somebody throw in the fire the bag! And starts coughing and wheezing and, like, cannot really shout. Like, they're using the extent of their outdoor loud voice, but they don't have the lung capacity. Mara, your turn.
Could you repeat that again, what they said for me?
I can repeat. Yes. Well, it's hard to make out on purpose.
Okay.
But something about a bag and throwing it into the fire.
All right. Well, I'm going to look around. Do I see a bag anywhere?
Around you, no. Not where you're at right now. Best bet would be, so the person yelling this was coming from the tree. They like are one of the people surrounding the tree. So likely they don't have the bag, or it's not within their possession. It's reasonable to assume it's either in the cave or on the individual.
Can I speed of thought to the changeling?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you've turned over the fucking cave from top to bottom. Where's the fucking bag they're yelling about?
His speed of thought is still. It seems to take forever. This person is like, bag. There's 3 bags that have gems. There's like he starts listing off the bags, and it's like just a shit ton of spell component bags and different like things a crone that is a dabbler in druidic herbalism would have. You can give me a Arcana check if you want to try to see if one that he lists might be of use.
I do have Arcana.
Yeah.
Since I'm also mentally linked with Tag, would Tag be able to give me advantage on this? That's my familiar.
No, it's a knowledge thing. Tag doesn't have.
Okay.
Arcana is not proficient in Arcana to give you the help action.
That's my 4th natural one tonight. Awesome.
Holy cow. But you are in with Daileron. Does Daileron have Arcana? Nope. Okay.
And I can't use my inspiration for him, can I?
No. And Davrin does not have proficient either. That's why.
Could you try to make it an untrained?
Okay.
You can.
I know about Arcana. Can I think about what kind of things might be needed for a binding?
Tangle root. You would need some kind of focal cage, so a crystal, or a gem.
All the bags. Just throw in all the bags.
Yeah, so you would definitely need some tangle root because it's a nature-based thing. You would need a crystal of some sort to act as the arcane prison focus, and there's something else you might need. But you're not familiar with this specific binding or what they're actually trying to bind.
Johnny, you have movement, right?
It's not my
trying to.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're trying to bind, you have a couple of options, but it's entirely dependent on what type of being they're trying to bind. So the third item that you would need, you're not 100% sure on.
Okay.
But you definitely know you need a crystal and some tangle root.
Do I think that if I throw random stuff into the fire, it would be a problem for us? Or
you most certainly know that if you throw something that whatever they're trying to bind is attuned or it has an affinity with, would cancel out the binding. Like if it's a demon and you throw in some type of blood component, it very well can ruin the whole ritual. If it's a fae and you throw in something that's like cold iron, yeah, that'd be great. But if you throw in something that is part of its affinity, it could reverse it. So you got to be careful about what you throw in. You know that to get this off in any level of sense, it's those 2 items and at least a third one that's dependent on whatever it is they're trying to bind.
okay, then I'm going to call out. They need a bag with a crystal and a root and something else in it. In hopes that the people who are in the cave can find it. Because I'm slow.
Can we hear her?
Oh, hang on. One moment, please. I'm not that far away. I'm talking loudly. I would assume you could be.
Do you need a perception check, Nick?
For you?
Yeah, if we heard what Mara just yelled.
Oh, no. Whatever Mara yelled, you can have heard.
So the lady in here with me would have heard it too. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
And the thing I posed to you, Mara, if you want to give me an insight check, I can help.
Definitely need one.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm also monitoring the changeling to see if it got a aha when the stuff that was in the bag was shouted out.
Please let it be good.
That's pretty good.
Am I suddenly smarter in interpreting?
Oh, dang it. That didn't send it to you. Is that enough of a clue?
I mean, not so far.
The only other thing I can say is if it's cold and if it's cold and damp outside and they have a really nice big toasty fire, it's you've used magic that would be akin to that. Not all material components are necessarily made of material. Am I going through or no?
I mean, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
If that's what you're
Okay.
asking.
Yeah, I'm being a little too vague. 1 second. Let's see here. So, it requires tangle root to be burned in the fire. It takes a crystal to be burned in the fire, and then if you need to be, so part of that was being cold and wet and damp.
Yeah.
So. Something that would do that.
Okay, I can see what you're saying now. Man, I would never have come up with that.
It's okay. I'm sorry. I should have been better at that. You had a high enough roll to beat it.
Okay.
I could be more explicit. Go for it.
Okay.
So it's 3 things you need, but if you do them in the wrong order, then it makes it harder to do the other things. Right?
Okay. I need the bag with the root and the crystal. And I'm going to have to rely on my team to make that happen.
Yes.
And I'm going to move forward.
Cool. V, it's your turn.
Alright, so I am going to... Come on, go. Alright, I'm going to stick my head in. 6. I'm gonna stick my head in and check to see if I see any bags. I guess you want...
Oh, you see a ton of bags.
Oh, right.
Like all over the place.
Alright.
There's bins and bags and barrels, like all along the perimeter of the cave.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna yell really loudly to the cat to wake its grumpy ass up. And I'm gonna say, you know what she was doing. If you point out which bag we need, I will buy you fish every day for a week.
What do you say this in? What language do you say this
I'm gonna repeat it in every language I know, which is none of the ones it knows.
You also know it cannot talk in other than those 2 languages, but it understands it. But for safe course, repeating it in multiple languages isn't a bad call.
So I'm hitting it with Celestial, Common, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Hey, Nick.
Yes.
Can I sack my turn to it's an arcane caster. Draconic is kind of the hallmark language of that, and to yell everything V just said as my action in Draconic into the cave.
I mean, it's going to understand it. So when I said it can speak in Draconic and Goblin, but it understands more languages, it's just... V understands that saying it in multiple languages is just a way to coax it into doing what you want, because it's just fickle like that. You don't have to sack your turn. You can also say that. You're coming up next, it's fine. But what I need from V is either an animal handle check, an intimidation check, or a persuasion check. Your choice on the flavor you want to put behind this.
Oh. Damn.
Persuasion, you're trying to be persuasive with the fish. No, that makes sense. All right.
Do you want to burn that inspiration, Sean?
I mean, unless it carried over from last game, because I didn't use it, then I don't have them.
Yeah, if you didn't use it last game, you can use it now.
Oh, okay. Well, it probably doesn't matter. It's friggin' 20.
It's a skill check, not a... So,
I know,
and that 20 isn't an auto.
I know.
So you
Fingers.
it's not great.
Fingers crossed. Yes.
But you blew it out of the water. So at first you're like, I'll get you fish, and it's like, fuck fish, and you're like, I'll get you grub worms and a whole damn chicken, and at that point it stretches and yawns.
Oh my fucking god.
And it walks over.
This is why I have a dog.
And kind of kicks open a drawer, and a bag falls out of it.
It walked back into the... I'm still lagging kind of bad. It walked back into that back room, right?
Yes.
Alright, so...
The kids will love you.
Yeah, it's life or death for them. I moved 25 to get there. Can I take my, I guess, maybe bonus action or dash or whatever you were saying to move into that other room, or am I pretty much, hey, I did my...
Yeah, you can. Thematically, I'll give you can move into next to the cat. The cave is also expanded a little so you can see, so it's smaller than it.
I was gonna say, if you have mage
on
hand,
the
you
outside.
can snatch it.
Unfortunately, I am a bard and not a factotum bard. Alright, so that was another... That's a total of 50, I believe it was.
Yeah. As you make it into the room, it kicks the drawer open, and it kind of just prances over to you with the bag and hands it to you. Or, like, drops it at your feet.
Alright, well, I'm gonna give the cat a little bit of a scratch and say thanks and blow a kiss, and then kind of, like, have to run. But I can't really go much farther.
Does a 16 hit? What's your AC?
Yes, a 16 hits.
Okay. 10 points of scratching damage as it just claws the shit out of your hand.
Alright, well, I'm gonna look at it and let it know that I will now poison all of those treats. They can go to fucking hell.
I'm just saying, familiars only have 1 HP, so...
They also don't do 3d4 damage, so there's something up with this cat.
No,
that
I
is,
know.
That is totally an animal companion.
I love you, cat, but I will kill you one of these days. And then
I mean, it's insane that it rolled that high. I did not expect it to do 10 damage. It almost took fingers, no offense.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Fine. I appreciate those jokes, but it did actually have my damage or my health, so there's that.
It's a beastly cat. Yeah, that's fucked up.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna yell that I have the bag. I just gotta get it to them somehow. That's
You
all.
can throw it.
Okay.
You like, it's nothing that you can't throw. Like, you can literally throw it to the cave entrance if you want.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna chuck it. Be like, catch.
Yeah.
All right,
Fetch.
My turn.
It's Kip's. Yep, Kip's
Alright,
turn.
I'm lagging
Give me
too much to move, so
No worries. You don't necessarily have to move. Give me a dex save to catch the bag.
I'm not even touching it.
V just threw it out the cave door.
Yep. And I don't need to roll and potentially botch it when Tag has 40 movement and can pick it up and run it tomorrow with a dash action.
Well, I am also letting you know it was thrown at you, so can you make a dex
sure.
save?
Uh-oh.
Yep, that seems
No
about right.
worries.
That's my 6-2 of tonight.
Oh man, no, it's not a 2. You got a 6.
You rolled
on
a
that.
6
The
plus
plus
2.
2. Yeah, you rolled a 6. It's a plus 2 dex save.
I'm
so.
in the same doorway.
fact-
Would I be able to roll on my turn to catch it?
Yeah, I mean, it does, even if it hits the ground, it's not a big deal. It was just a
Flavor.
Yeah, flare type thing. So it hits you. If you want, give me a dex save for Tag as well.
Jesus Christ!
It's like a dog. It's literally
That was a
it
2.
hits you in the face. Yeah, it hits you in the face like a dog that's ready for a tennis ball that wasn't really ready for it. So it boops you in the face, boops
I go
Tag
down.
in the face. No. But you can item interact with it still. It's just thematically flare, like when a frisbee gets thrown at a dog that's like trying to catch it but misses.
Tag's gonna
So
not accidentally vault onto Fuckface McGee's chest, grab the bag, intentionally launch off the groinal area,
there you go.
and as a dash action, run it all the way to Mara.
Perfect. All right.
And the entire way, just helicopter blade tail, tongue lolling out of the side of its mouth, running towards Mara, and probably doesn't seem like he's going to slow down in time. Just runaway train Irish Wolfhound.
All right. Daileron, what do you want to do?
Well, I can't do much because the dog has the pouch.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna walk up to Fuckface McGee, and Dal just kind of like grabs him by like his robes or shirt or whatever he's wearing, and just kind of like picks him up, and is now like shaking at him, yelling at him violently for being a fucking idiot. And that'll
duly noted.
that'll be Dal's turn.
Let's see here. We'll do a. They feel pretty berated at 10. They're crying at this point. Like, just
Good.
turn me in. Gail, you're up.
I'm just gonna look at the person that's in here with me. Who or what are we binding, and why did you take the children?
We asked them. They said they would want to help. You need children, and we asked them.
Okay, cool.
They said they wanted to help.
Who are we binding? What are we binding?
She just kind of gestures to the tree. The spirit within the tree. The tree. You're binding the tree.
And what happens if we fail?
I don't. We've never failed. We do it every 10 years. You go and bind the 10 years. No, that's the wrong number. You can, at this point, give me
I'm
a
so
medicine
glad
check.
Mara can't hear that part.
Medicine. No, where's medicine?
Just hear Mara scream from the distance. 5!
You cleared the poison out from her system. Because how many points of lay of hands did you
5.
use?
So it's one.
Yeah, 1 point. Okay. You definitely cleared it out. Whatever it was that was making her unconscious, you cleared out. If you want to give me an insight check again, yeah, she's ambulatory and she's speaking, maybe not coherently, but she's not. I mean, maybe she's just not normally all there.
And the kids are free to go after this, right? They'll be fine.
Yeah. What? Yeah. They just literally need to sing, dance, and chant. We've been feeding them a bunch of sweets and making it a fun camping trip.
Okay, cool. We'll talk more about this later. I'll just start booking it out in case something bad happens.
All right. Mara, it's your turn. You have a bag with a crystal in it and some barbs of tangleroot.
Michelle, do you mind a little flavor?
No.
When Tag gets to you, he play bows, and the helicopter tail actually starts moving the grass behind him, and he growls, but he does not drop the bag.
Don't do that.
Apparently, I'm going to play tug of war with a dog over a bag.
The ritual fails because your dog's an asshole.
You just have to tell him to drop it.
Well, she might think of that in her panic as she tries to rip it away from the dog. Let it go. Give it
Give
to
me a
me.
straight.
Oh, as soon as you say
me a
that, he immediately
okay.
lets go and sits. And he's waiting for you to throw it.
Oh, she's gonna throw it all right.
Throw it into the fire.
Not far off.
The tail is probably stripping grass out of the ground.
All right. With that Arcana check, are you looking for the order of which?
I
to
sure
throw in there?
am. I sure am.
All right. So the tangle root is for the nature component, which would need to go in first because that's the outward appearance of it. You would then need to throw the crystal in because that is the binding force. And then the last thing is the creature which is being bound. You have this innate feeling from the vision you got is actually some kind of spiritual tree something or another, but trees don't like fire, so you need to put the fire out to end the ritual. Water would be a good thing, but any way to put the fire out technically would be ideal. But that's the order. If you put the fire out first, it kind of makes everything.
Is it small enough that the prestidigitation small bonfire effect would work?
No.
Gotcha.
This is a 15 by 15 foot fire. It's beefy.
It's quite
Because remember,
large.
each of those squares are 5 feet, so
Right.
it's a roaring inferno. It's hard. Like, I should mention, it's not the easiest thing to be standing next to. Like, the stone paths are kind of the stones around it are the containing the fire, but then the sitting stones around it are as close as comfortable, and you're slightly closer. So it's not like your hair is being singed or anything, but you definitely are going to want to toss it instead of place anything in the fire.
Oh,
I'm gonna look around this fire. Yeah, they're doing this ritual. They must have been planning to put this fire out.
You do know there are spells that can create water from magic, and that's probably what they were banking on.
Well, too bad they didn't get one of those wizards.
You can start it. It doesn't have to be all in one turn. So you do know that you would at least need to burn away the root, and then it'll take a bit for the crystal to actually burn. But that's why the fire has to be so big and hot, is to make sure that the crystal actually burns away.
I'm gonna toss the root in. After it burns,
Okay.
I'm gonna toss in the crystal, and I'm gonna yell out, "We have to put this fire out."
can you do your ice thing again? If it explodes, it makes a lot more ice.
Well, perhaps if 8 hours ago I'd thought about needing to put out a fire.
That's fair.
So here's everybody give me a survival check real quick.
Everybody.
Oh, Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Gale, what is survival?
We're all
she
gonna
is
die.
she is cursing in the next room right now.
Oh god, you guys are V.
Survival. I'm
You,
a delicate flower.
you've sung songs about fighting fire with fire. Fire needs oxygen, fuel, and
all right.
ignition source. So getting rid of any one of those is a great way to snuff out a fire if you don't have copious amounts of water.
All right.
I don't know if you share it. You have time. You're especially since you're coming up next. You have time to share that with the group.
Yeah. I mean, I will. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I called out. We have to put out this fire. I assume
And you
that's my
put the
turn.
ingredients in. Yeah.
I put the first
So,
two
B,
in.
you're
Yes.
up.
All right. Well, being as how I'm still in the tree.
You mean the cave?
Yeah, same difference.
No. If you're in the tree, we're gonna have problems.
We're
Same.
binding V. With this has to work.
Yeah. Don't tip your hand.
I am not a god. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's a 25.
Believe you.
I'm gonna walk my cat scratch happy ass. Come on, go to the other side of this cave. See if I see anything I can use. Because if you're living in a cave down by the river, yeah, I know.
Yeah. You see the pinging barrel of.
I really wish we had snow right now and all that powdered water.
I know, right? Of all the things that I could have used, as soon as it was like, we're gonna have to put the fire out, like powdered water. Literally had like what 400 pounds of water in powdered water form.
What?
Oh, it's friggin' great. Anyway,
Those beads of absorbing or whatever.
no. In the 3.5 we were doing, my character's factotum, and I created powdered water. But I had a bunch of it that I sealed in tubes so I could make like water bombs.
Nice.
But anyways, so yeah, I think I've only got like another 10 feet I can go, so I'm just gonna yell to them. There's water over here, and try to figure out some way to get it out into them. Do I see any buckets? Nope.
Oh, Jesus. We suck.
The DC's not high. Buckets, no. Cups and other barrels that are sealable, yes. But no buckets.
Well, I'm gonna yell to them, there's water in here, we gotta get it out there.
Alright. Kip.
I have a question. Since we're still in rounds, there's a definite sense of urgency. So,
Yes.
I have an interesting way I'd like to use something, but I would prefer not to waste my time, and I'll revert to the mundane if it won't work.
Okay.
So I'm gonna link something real quick. It's the last paragraph. If I bury my packed weapon into as many of the logs as possible and then shunt it into an extra dimensional space, will it take the logs with it?
No.
Well, when
it's not pulling things.
when all you have is a hammer, everything's nails. Then is the crystal melted, Mara?
Nick, can I answer?
Yeah, you can answer.
Is the answer yes?
If you want it to be yes, I'm leaving it up to you. If you say yes, yes. If you say no, then for whatever reason, it's no.
Then I'm gonna go with almost.
There you go.
Hey, Nick.
Yes.
I didn't think of it. Are you good if I take a bonus action for my turn and roll another Bardic Inspiration die, see if I can come up with something?
Yep. I was wondering if you were going to do that,
Yeah.
and I was expecting you to.
Well, no, I sat there and I'm like, why am I not doing this? It's because I'm not used to having this set up.
It's okay.
So there's that. Bardic Inspiration, that is... Wait, I think that's... not the one I need.
Which one is that?
Beloved Friends, the 2 people get temporary HP. I need 4. The Runaways, the teleport 30.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, while you're using Bardic Inspiration and thinking, what's the name of that 3? What's it called?
The Tale of the Beloved Friends.
While it doesn't seem apropos, you do remember that you had been not maybe friendly terms that giggled at you while you were on the bridge.
Oh, the spirit?
Yeah. She looked like, now that you think of it, very wet and drowned-like.
Mm.
Well,
If you give me an Arcana check, I can give you a little bit more information, if you're still
Alright.
kind of on the fence about it.
I mean, there's that. It's not great.
I mean, it's super weird. Why are there no ghosts and spirits around here? Super weird. It's about all you can kind of put your finger on. Your friends that normally help you out with these things aren't here.
Alright, well, I mean, that was kind of out of turn, so I'll wait until my turn to...
Okay. That was your bonus action.
Yes, thank you. Sorry.
Cool. Go ahead, Kip.
So the crystal isn't melted yet, so
Close enough. Like, it's not yet, meaning, like, you can, by the time you get there, or by the time you do something, you should be.
I mean, all I have is a hammer, and that's a nail, so I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the base of the fire to, I don't know, try to create a concussion or a vacuum, or begin starting to stifle the fire.
Or
Yeah, go
light
for
your wizard on fire?
No.
it. Potato,
I
potato.
have a straight shot. Ish.
I swear, if you roll a 1...
It's gonna be a 1, but yeah. Ah!
I didn't think. All right, roll for damage. Cool. Eldritch Blast is specifically really good at this because it's force damage. So it is forcing, like you said, a concussive wave, and you knock a chunk of the fuel out and diminish the fire a little bit. Not like a huge amount, but it definitely, the heat dissipated a little bit from it, and it scattered the flame. Anything else?
Nope. That's all I got.
Daileron.
All right. Let me don't stop missing. All right. Oh my god, so hard to navigate around here.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. No, you're fine. That's 60.
I will scale the map smaller because, yeah, there's a lot of also lighting things.
The
I'm
lag goes away
underutilizing
almost
the map.
entirely when you get 10 squares or so away from the cave.
Oh, I'm assuming it's because there's stuff inside the cave, and it's
Yeah,
like,
it's
You
just
know
around the
what?
cave that's lagging it.
Here, this might actually help. I can delete the lighting effects
Oh.
off of it. And in fact, do you see the green? No, you don't. Let's see. How can I get the green?
that's not where I wanted to
But-
go. All right. I heard tell that there's water in here. Where is it? I can't really see in here.
Yeah.
Up this way, pass by the kitchen.
I see. How far have I moved? God dang it. Is there? No, I'm there. I've moved 35, so take a dash action as a bonus action.
Is that a little better on the lag for you?
If you can get it to me.
Yeah, we can fire brigade this shit.
I'm essentially effectively just like looking at a pool of water, right? Like it's not like a barrel.
It's a it is a barrel, but it's a barrel that's made out of the tree, and you see roots on it. You do not think that it is a liftable barrel. It looks like it may even be a magical barrel that, while not movable, as you were to remove water, more water will seep into it.
Gotcha. And I don't see any. You said there was other barrels around?
Yep. There's other sealable barrels, rollable barrels. There's no buckets, but there are cups.
Oh, using a cup to fill a barrel would take hours.
You could also do a perception check because that was just what V communicated to
That's
you.
true. I will also do a perception
V
check.
didn't see. Yeah.
Come on, baby.
I mean, there are cupboards that you may want to open and see if there's a pot or a bucket.
All right.
But there was none invisible.
Use the last of my dash to come over here and check the cupboards.
Yeah. You will say you do a circuit. Yeah. With a 14 perception, you open them up. You had the movement. You find 3 or 4 bucket, pot, cauldron type things.
I found a bucket.
All right. So we got a daisy chain potentially about to happen. Is that the case?
Yep.
All right. Is anybody dedicating their action to other than to daisy chaining water buckets?
No.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep hammering nails.
I'm gonna try
Okay.
magic missile.
Okay.
I literally cannot move far enough to get to.
Well, it's not all in one movement. If you can be, basically, if you were to chain it 30 feet, so what you can do is, let's measure this out. So 30 feet from the bucket there. So that's one. Oh,
And I can be a
gosh.
60-foot gap.
Also, are we
Due to my
missing
bonus
one person in the ritual? Did I understand it correctly? That we needed a 6th? Or a set?
There's
I
6 kids.
I could only see 5, and I think that stuck in my head. That's my mistake.
Yeah. I can't. Can I move this without undoing it? So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You would need 5 in the daisy chain to be able to do it on successive turns. Because I'm saying that it's if you're 30 feet apart from each other.
Remember, I can 60
you
feet as
use the
for a bonus action, so I can make up for 2 people.
So we need 4 out of
Okay.
the 5 of us.
Correct.
So
So 4 out of the 5
Yep,
of
stop
you.
blasting and help us.
You're telepathically linked. You can just
Correct. I tell him. That's how I'm telling you.
yeah. I'll stop hammering nails. With my luck, I'm gonna hit Mara and kill her anyway. Roll a critical miss and then max damage.
All right. So we got a dedicated squad for water
Yep.
barrel do it. Okay. What I will need is everyone that's in that squad to give me either a dex, a acrobatics, an athletics, or sleight of hand check. You can pick which one to flavor how you're doing it.
Don't have any of those things.
They're all effectively the same, so I'll just roll.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll dex.
I'll just do sleight of hand. Oh my god. Roll 20, please.
All right, so that's the 4 we got there. All right.
That's the second time in a row I've done that.
Yeah. So the gist of it is, you get it across. You kind of dripping water everywhere. Gale, specifically, like almost trying to Heisman football, I guess, trophy it. Absolutely biffs it and dumps the bucket of water on her stretch of it. So that would take up your turns, Mara, and so 1, 2. Yeah, so Mara, what would you be doing while they're doing that? You're doing magic missile, I heard you say?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast up to level 2. And I'm gonna try and go ahead.
Go for it. No, go for it.
Try and disperse the fire in multiple directions with my missiles.
Okay, so you're spreading the bolts out to go in separate.
To try and move the wood out of the fire and disperse it.
All right, go for it. Give me
Just be straight damage.
Yeah, your D4, so 3, pretty solid. And you said you upcasted it, so it's 4 missiles at 13 damage. You take a sizable chunk. What took Kip with the 1 Eldritch Blast, you basically times it by
a lot.
3, right? By 3. So you did triple the amount of effort with that volley, and it is looking super dissipated. Like, if they can get a bucket or 2 of water on it, you're pretty sure you can douse it. So if everyone wants to dedicate their turns to another Daisy Chain of buckets, I will tell you that the DC is 10. You don't dump the bucket this time, though. But everybody else, let's see.
Oh, come on!
Oh God, you guys.
Can I go ahead and use use my inspiration?
You can use your inspiration.
And then we do it again. There we go.
Okay.
That's so good. You should be able to catch it from Gale biffing.
God damn it. All right. This time it is Kip's turn. The bucket drops. Do you want to do another magic missile, Mara, for your turn?
If it doesn't take much, I have my water... skin? I don't know, in my bag.
You do. You can do an item interaction to dump the water skin.
I'm gonna see what happens.
Okay.
If I think it's small enough that would do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna cast again.
It's not enough to doubt. The water skin would not be enough. It's a fraction the size of a bucket.
Do I need to cast at the same level I did before? Is it?
No, you can cast it at whatever level you want. I'm calculating the raw damage.
Okay.
The fire has an actual HP value that I'm tracking.
Okay. All right.
It is also if you were using water, it'd be a lot more. Force is giving it good. V, if you want to give me another Arcana check while you're running these buckets across, you have free cycles to think.
Okay, that works. Dick.
I mean, why are there no spirits here? This is really weird. There should at least be some.
The priest sucking up all the spirits.
The fire, it's still like it's a sliver of what it used to be. It's still burning within the circle, which you have determined is very much the area of the ritual. And the kids are kind of now getting a little, like, I won't say tired, but they're whatever it is that they're doing is starting to not keep their attention as much anymore.
Sugar crash.
Are we doing a bucket train again?
How much of the fire is burning?
I mean, it's all burning. It's just been scattered and dissipated outside of the fire circle, the stone circle. There's only a little bit left that needs to be doused.
Do I feel like it's more important that the fire inside the circle be out, or everything that was burning inside the circle be out, whether or not it's left the circle?
Mara, do you share the information that you've kind of been deducing while doing this?
I mean, I think it matters what's in the circle.
Yeah. So
And you,
Mara states that, I mean, if you want to take an Arcana action, it's just you're farther away from it, so it's harder for you to know the full intricacies because Mara's not in the psychic link right
are
now.
there still branches in the fire circle burning?
Oh, yeah. Yes. There's a good-sized log still in the center of it.
Tag!
Most of the structure has been...
Tag! Bring me the stick!
It's far too big. It's a log.
What? Yeah, but when has that ever stopped a dog?
Fire!
Burn your dog.
It's on fire.
Yeah. My dog is from Shadowfell. Like,
Which is even worse because that's light. Like, that's extra cruel, man.
critical hit.
There you go. Much better. Roll that damage. Show me that. There we go. You split the log in half and start to roll it out. You have a feeling that now it's really mostly embers. You just need to get some water on it at this point. You have 3 people in the chain. If let's see here.
I can hit with an Eldritch Blast. I apparently can't move 30 feet without tripping. So...
Well, it's 60. You're running back and forth. That's why you're making the checks. So
I went with the guaranteed hit rather than the fail.
V, give me a persuasion check to the dazed out lady. You utter like, "Why are the spirits not here?" or some version of that out loud.
I mean, give me a sec. I had to refresh, but
or even performance. Give me performance.
Performance. Oh shit.
As you're like, "Why are the spirits not here?" The lady's like, "Oh, because we didn't invite them back. We don't like them messing with things. Is there someone you would like to invite?"
Yeah, let's invite all of my friends that can help us with the frickin' water. Yeah, lady.
As you say that.
I don't know her name.
No.
She basically just gets on the water and kind of starts to twirl as the water starts to spin upward.
Don't like that. Don't
and
like
follow
that. Don't
her.
like that. Don't like that.
Does she live in
And
a
she
well?
winks.
Because kind of getting that vibe.
You get a vibe that maybe she likes to mess with water or fuck around with water. Who knows? But kind of making a whirlwind motion and starts to travel along with the water, now making a kind of a siphoned typhoon whirlwind of water, tornado of water.
Swear to God, if she says 7 days, I'm out.
Nope.
Dumping it directly on the fire, putting the embers out. And she just kind of whispers, "I help you. You help me. Shame you didn't get all the tree in time." And then winks out of existence. And at this point, as the fire goes out, a large blast of arcane energy just shoots into the air. And a lightning bolt hits the tree. As you now notice, part of the tree was starting to open up and claw vines were starting to come out. A huge, as big as the tree entity made out of actual tree itself started to emerge. As the lightning hits, it severs off a huge branch of the tree itself, sealing it in like a crimson, fiery, kind of sappy scar amongst the tree. But the piece that got severed off that was outside, already clearing of the tree, manages to slowly rise and crawl forward. And Daileron, you can take an action as part of this tree is now sentient and looming forward.
Something like that.
You have a sneaking suspicion that you were just in time, but not in time to remove all danger of it. This thing could have been as big as a tree, but it is really just a branch.
Okay, so the fire is out at this point.
The fire is out, yes.
Okay. I don't particularly know that that's happening right now. Correct?
Well, you're in the link with Kip.
Oh yeah, links for the win.
Yep. You're getting flashing images of. Holy shit! I found the Antwives.
Let's see if I can. That's what it looks like. It looks like just a severed, large, almost arm of a tree, just lumbering forward.
Oh my gosh. Need to get out of this house. Oh, I can move 90 feet.
You wouldn't be where you're starting, you would not be there. So put yourself, if you're gonna start somewhere, like right around here. 30 feet from where V is, because we didn't need to start you back there.
Yeah.
So you would be right around there.
Gotcha. I can make it. That's 35. Make it about there. Oop. Selection tool, please. There we go. And that's 60 feet.
Okay.
And then how far from me to...
Oh, I gotta lumber this a little bit forward. There we go. You should be able to see it now. Yeah, so it's 85 feet.
Well,
speaking of which, as this tree comes forth, the kids, kind of out of their dancing rave phase, all start screaming and running from the tree.
I'm going to go ahead and try to shoot it with a short bow, I guess. That's all I really got.
Go for it.
I pull out a bow and thwickety thwackety. I do an attackety.
All right. 13, and I had the sheet up and I closed it. Reopening sheet, reacquiring. Pretty sure that hits because trees. 13, yeah, meets it, beats it. Roll that bean footage damage.
Let me make sure I don't have sneak attack on.
Yeah, that would not apply.
Yes.
Moment.
Okay, we good. Zoop.
All right, you flunk a short bow arrow into it, and while you're like, "That's a solid hit," you notice markedly that it does
very little.
It's less effective.
Ah.
It's almost as if you're shooting an arrow into a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Nope.
Doesn't matter. Gale, what you doing?
I'm gonna have to basically double moved so I can get anywhere close to this thing. So,
okay,
I think that will get me to about.
You would have, by the way, with the, let's see here. So if Kip is there, you should move yourself to where about Daileron is right now.
Okay.
A little forward, because that's where your position would be since we were doing the train.
Sorry.
You should be somewhere like right here. Where I'm pointing.
Yep. It just takes me a second to get there because the.
Oh, gotcha. Fair enough.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Because you would be 30 away from Mara.
So, if I do a full 60, I can get right up in its face so that my next
And you have a bonus action, which you could then prep your Searing Smite for,
Which is
because that's a bonus
yes,
action
which is
spell.
what I'm going to do because fire. Yay, fire.
Yeah.
All right, and that'll be it.
I don't think it gives. Yeah, I don't think you prep it, but I don't think it gives you the swing for free.
Correct.
So. Okay. Tree turn. It was lumbering towards Mara, but your paladin got in its way, Mara, and so it looks to Gale and brings its branches up and slams down at you. Does a 19. Ah, damn it. I'll re-roll because I didn't have it in public. So, we're not going to say crit because that's not fair to you. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So 13 damage.
Okay.
My mistake should not be your punishment. All right. It slams with a lot of force, trying to just pulverize you, and that's all it does. Mara, you're up.
Hmm. All right, I'm gonna move up and cast Burning Hands.
Okay, so I'm going to make a suggestion to not burn Gale and to move slightly to the right. Because Burning Hands is a cone. No, to the right, the other way. You don't want Gale between the tree.
Oh, further over. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So even one more over than that, just to make sure. Oh no, you can do it from there because now you're able to. Yeah.
I'd like to move back after I cast.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So what you would be doing from there is, let's see here, cone. That's. Do you see? Can you see that what I'm doing right now?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's how you would be attacking it. Because if you were doing it, you could even go straight if you want like that. But where you were before would have included Gale in that. So now you're good to go. All right, these things are not dexterous. It fails. So that 14 damage actually is upticked to 28 damage as you absolutely start to incinerate this thing, dealing quite a bit of substantial damage to it. It is looking not sappy. Instead of bloody, we'll call it sappy. All right, anything else?
No. Yes. Sorry. I forgot to move back. Yeah.
You can do that.
And I
Go ahead.
moved my sheet around. I think I only have one left, so it is what it is.
Okay. It is your turn, V.
All right. Well, I mean, kind of in there. So I guess I'm gonna walk out, and if I didn't hear a lot of the action going on. I can get to here. All right. And can I pick stab around just really lightly, just because? Okay.
What was that?
Yeah. Can I? No, never mind. That's it. I can't do much more. We're good.
I maybe I missed. You were just moving.
Yeah, I can't get in range for anything else anyways, so that's all I can do.
My apologies.
There you go.
Okay, yeah. Kip, you're up. Eldritch Blast! 6 more damage as you just take a chunk out of it, severing more branches from the hole. Yep, there we go. Alright, anything else? I don't know if he's silenced or not.
Nope, I'm just thinking.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, I'm good.
Cool. Daleron. Do you want to move Tag out of the way, or is he going to be playing fetch?
He's standing by to drag either Gale or Mara away if they go down,
Okay.
or the kids. If the kids are in danger, he's going to intercept and body block.
Gotcha.
Right. Oh my gosh. 1 second.
Actually, because you're at the top of the round. Daleron, give 1 second.
Okay.
2 of the kids come running up to Gale. Look at her, look at the tree, and they kind of almost melt in place. And here, let's.
What the fuck?
Like for a hot second, they look like they literally are just goo melting away. But before you even really have any type of, like, even before the thought of like what the fuck happens, like it's almost instantaneous. These 2 old ladies appear. They had looked like kids, but in fact are very old,
Like this.
raggedy ladies, and they're like, could we help with this, young lass? We feel that we got just enough in us to at least cheer you on. Is that okay, darling?
I'll take whatever help you want to give me.
It's Nanny Poo Poo.
Look, that's a mean name to call an old lady, unless that's actually her name, in which case
That's it. It says right there at the bottom.
I'm very... I mean, yes, but maybe that's not the name that she wants to use, okay?
Listen here, you tree, and they both echoing themselves. We think you're nothing but a plank of wood that would be termite-infested barnacle bait. And both of them in tandem cast Vicious Mockery at the tree.
A lot more sense now.
You call that a mockery?
Ooh. Hard smackdown.
Let's see here. Did that roll it right? That. It needed it to be upcasted, so it's a D4. I need to roll 44 more. All right, so 9 more. So a total of, if this tree doesn't pass its wisdom saves. Never mind.
Stupid tree.
Stupid tree. No, it takes no damage.
Well, it just so happens that I rolled a 1 that I can
There
pass
you
along
go.
to someone, and I would love to use it at this point.
So you just kind of, what do you mutter in to add to the Vicious Mockery that really just cripples this tree's
Ooh.
self-esteem? What is the one word that you just add? Or phrase?
Burn.
Yeah, sick burn. And as for whatever reason, the scary fire that Gale is still holding. Oh, Gale, give me a concentration check because I forgot you took damage, and Searing Smite is a concentration spell before you hit it off. So a con save, please. You're fine. You still have it. but at this point, it now has disadvantage on its next 2 attack rolls, having been, one attack roll. And let's see here. It'll take the 4 and the 3 and the 4. So it's going to take a total of 11 damage from the Vicious Mockery that it could not shake off because of you adding the sick burn commentary to it. It was just enough to rattle it. All right. Did I get rid of the initiative order? No.
I should be next.
I can.
No, I thought I was next because it was top of the order.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Boop.
Did I re-roll? No, I just brought it. Yeah, it's still relatively.
Hey,
right
it's within
after Gale,
range. I
so,
dropped my
yeah.
bow.
Go for it.
And then I'ma throw a blade. Come on, please. Game, please. I clicked the button.
Oh no.
Game, please. There it goes.
There we go. Yeah, you.
And up there. Okay. It was the first one. Yeah,
Yeah,
the lag.
22 hits.
All right, so we will go ahead and do that at sneak attack. Just gonna give it a second here. Beep beep.
All right, absolutely ripping into it, leaves falling off from invisible cuts that don't actually manifest. Takes another 15 damage.
And then I will go ahead and use my bonus action attack.
Go for it.
And that's
25 hits as well.
boop. No, ignore the
just
sneak
8,
attack,
though.
yeah. Just the
Yeah.
8.
All right, it looks like it's not doing well. It's wilted, withered, crackled, and maimed, seemingly weeping sappy tears. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right. Next up, we don't have to worry about him. Gale, you've got that Searing Smite waiting in pocket. What are you going to do? 14 hits.
All right. So there's the regular weapon damage, and then it's
Mhm.
another
D6 of fire on top.
1d6 of fire.
Yes. And I think it needs to make a con save to see if it catches fire.
I think it just
Which
catches fire, but let me double check.
Yeah, you ping Searing Smite one more time.
Oh yeah, it does make a con save.
And I think it fails. So we'll be taking another d6 of fire damage on its turn as well.
So wait a second.
So you do a bunch of damage to it. You did 10 damage plus another 4 damage of fire as it looks like it's about to strike at you. Let's see here. Okay, so at the start of each of its turns. So I failed it, so it's going to take another d6 of damage. You want to roll me another d6 fire?
Yep.
Which was more than enough. You just need to not roll a 1. You had 3 hit points left. As it lumbers at you, now engulfed in flame, it goes to go bash at you with all of its hate and might and just kind of crumbles to ash and dust as it falls at your feet, still slightly burning and smoldering at the foot of this tree. And that is, if you want, in the comment, if you want to fight the old ladies, you can, but they don't seem to be necessarily
Really don't.
in the mood. And with this crackling fire, the kids all kind of like were screaming and running, but slowly are coming back, seeing that the monstrous tree is in fact laid low.
You're not coming through, Johnny.
I play sheep herd dog for the kids.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Easily.
And then I think V and I have something we need to handle over here real quick. Is Duder still conscious?
Yes.
Do me a favor real quick. You say you have a price on your head. Can you show me the face you used as this person? Dal, can you come over here?
Yes, on my way.
As you get him to squirm, you get the feeling that if he were to be able to, he would need to have more than just been stabilized. Yes, it takes some effort. I can't even walk, but if you need me to put on the Davern face, I can.
Okay. And did you say he can or he cannot do that?
Not until he has some HP back. He's right now like dead man walking. He's not gonna die. He's stabilized, but kind of similar to DR rules.
Yeah.
He needs to have an active hit point to do anything.
I put the shackles on him. V, can you get him able to walk? Just trust me.
Why don't you just do that when we're in the city?
Kip is very obviously not responding to that question. And Sean, are you there?
I'm here.
Did you hear the question or what?
No, I did. I'm.
Oh.
And I've got sword drawn and an Eldritch Blast prepped in my other hand.
Can I punch him for minimal damage?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's 1 plus your strength modifier.
1 plus my strength modifier.
And just roll a d20. Yep, you just needed to get above a 10 since they are a stationary target. I'd actually give you advantage if you want, but you still hit. Yeah. So what's your strength plus 1?
3.
All right, you do 3 points of damage.
Good.
Show us the face, please.
Oh! Fuck! Oh, yeah! You didn't have to punch me.
No, I did.
Show us the face.
Oh, yeah, all right. And he changes into Davern Thenarus' face on the wanted poster.
Okay. A couple of things are going to happen here, Nick. I'm going to turn and look at Dal. Dal, do you have it?
The wanted poster?
No, do you have the face?
Yeah, I have his face.
All right. I turn and look at Davern.
Mm-hmm. Before you do, if you're about to strike, give me a second to check some rolls real quick. That I'm doing in the background. Where is he? All right.
All right, children. So let's see. There's 1, 2, 3. Okay, you all need to line up so I can count you and don't move. We need to make sure that we get you back to your parents and get you to the right parents. No, don't look over there. Just focus on the dog.
The dog's having a fucking field day back there.
Oh, God, yes. The dog is a small horse to children.
All right.
I see
Okay,
so
what do you
many
want to do?
children, and I love
now?
them all.
I lean close, and I'm just like, anyone who would allow children to be in harm's way so that they can loot the cave of an old woman that they kidnapped, there's no gods or afterlife for you. I condemn your soul to the fucking abyss. And I cast Hex Warrior as a bonus action. Or not Hex Warrior. That's the wrong thing. I cast Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action. And then my skin draws tight and turns almost translucent white as my irises disappear and become the eyes of a corpse, and use Unsettling Presence on them.
Okay, what let's see here. So 30 feet of them Where is it?
I just want to make sure that they die terrified.
Yes. Okay. Go as an action. Next saving throw it makes within the next minute constructs. Okay.
All yours, V.
Gotcha. So, real quick, give me a tool check for the manacles.
Sure.
Wouldn't bringing him in alive make more sense since he's a changeling and we can't prove whether or not he was or was this not this person?
We couldn't do that anyway.
Okay.
He harmed a child. They.
All right. What's next? What's going on?
I just tell V, go ahead.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pretty much. All right. So I'm gonna turn him to face me and channel some spirits, and all that bullshit. And I'm just gonna eyes glow, and I'm just gonna be like, "There's no hope for you. You are beyond dead, and I will make sure that you rot in hell." I will, since he has metal on his hands.
This is true.
He's been wanting to use this spell all day.
Oh yeah, it's just great. Does he have metal anywhere else? Because I think I'd like to. I don't know.
Just put it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're holding a rapier.
Yeah. Well, no, I've also got a dagger, so I'm gonna.
Take
Let's
something in his
think.
pocket.
No, I'm just gonna heat those manacles up. Sure, why not? Do that.
Unfortunately, as you're casting the spell, the tool check for the thieves' tools to bind the manacles. I'll post this in the Discord chat.
Oh, you shit.
He's already slipped them.
I'm just tossing my manacles because that's the second time tonight that
Just
somebody
brought him
slipped the
in.
manacles.
The problem is it's both super dexterous people, and they normally would have advantage on it, but because they're manacles, they actually have a straight roll instead of it being rope. So I rolled a 21, and I feel bad, but so the fiery manacles are slipped as the spell takes hold. They're still fiery hot. And I'm going to give Daileron, because let's see here. Kip acted really quick. V acted really quick. Daileron, you can get an action before he's allowed to do anything as an item interaction. Because unfortunately, no one said they patted him down or took any of his gear or took anything that was on his person.
I just stick him with a psychic blade.
Okay, go for it. You won't get your bonus action. You'll get 22 hits.
Yeah, but it's also a sneak attack because there's other people within melee range.
Mm-hmm.
So whack.
That's enough to down him.
So as he kind of like slips back and tries to like reach into his pocket, I just literally just take a knife and just like in the most lazy fashion possible, just whack it straight into the center of his forehead.
Okay, and as you do that, the visage of Davrin slips back to this white, pale, silver-haired individual as I assume this is a killing blow based on the headshot. As they revert back to their original form upon death, and they breathe their last.
Well, so much for getting paid.
Yep.
As the person reverts, you notedly you note that Dal does spit on them.
I'm gonna drag the body over here, under the shadows of the tree where the kids aren't likely to see it. I'm trying to ping, but the lag won't let me. And search the body completely.
Okay. Cool. You have all the time in the world that you would want, so I'm not going to make you do investigation rolls for like the prison wallet or anything like that. Yeah. He had a potion of invisibility on him. I shouldn't label it, but he has a potion that is
mysterious.
To be determined. Yeah. Sorry, I got to get better at just not revealing it right out the gate. But he has a potion that's
the one time it just has a big label on it that just says invisibility.
Yeah, pretty much.
The label's
no, you know what? Yeah, it does.
It's just camouflage liquid inside the bottle.
Because his ass doesn't know, and it literally it's a little label that says potion of invisibility on it. He has a couple of scrolls on his person that were in a scroll pouch, which are not labeled, so those will have to be investigated. He has 2 coin purses, one with 50 gold in it and the other with 150 gold in it, for a total of 200 gold. And he has, where is it? He has come on, I have this. A couple of vials of antitoxin. 3 to be precise. He has a jug. He has in his backpack sack thing. I'll list it all out, but he has an assortment of things that you can obviously tell belong in the witch's cave. So like a jug that is blue that seems to be oozing right now honey. Another jug that seems to be filled with beer, and a couple books. Mortar and pestle, and a set of beads. So let me type this all out here.
Excuse me. Anything that was, to save you some time, anything that clearly looked like it was brought from the cave, I'm putting back in the cave. I'm not here to rob some old lady.
Okay. So pretty much everything, the money, well, I mean, everything on his person looks to be like, could be argued it's from the cave.
Don't worry, if she wants it back, she'll let us know. Let's just hold on to it. We do need to, however, go and help her out.
Nana? Could you show us which of these belong to you and your people? I'm a bounty hunter, I'm not a thief.
What?
Cut out a little bit there.
I said I'm a bounty hunter, I'm not a thief.
I think Nick cut out there. I heard him try to say Nick tried to say something, but I didn't hear it.
Oh, they just said what? And he repeated it, and they're slowly making their way up to you, looking at the goods.
At nana speed.
At nana speed, yeah. You want to take our... You don't want to take our things?
They don't belong to me. If they belong to him, they're mine now. But anything that he took from inside doesn't belong to me.
Who's he?
He's the one that kidnapped Eitri, I believe.
He was pretending to be here.
Eitri needed to give us the bag. We got the bag. Where's Eitri?
At his camp, a few hours south. Or north.
Eitri's not a he, and
Sorry.
no camp they have.
There was some goons that picked up camp just a little ways away from here. They are there, I'm assuming, to be hired to distract from people as this idiot, as I point towards the changeling, took the visage of Eitri to come rob her. Eitri is currently being held hostage at said camp.
Oh, that camp dead. Dead camp, yes. Eitri was focused on tree. If tree no more issue, camp dead.
Good. Saves us trouble.
Yeah, but I still want to go find her.
Aye.
Well, we should start making our way back there. Is there anything among among these items that belong to Eitri that you know of?
I'll
Scrolls, no. Gold, maybe. Not sure.
We'll ask.
One.
We'll head that way and ask her when we see her.
Jugs are ours. Yes. Jugs are ours.
I'll start putting aside all the items
Beads.
that they say are theirs.
Beads are ours. Pestle mortar ours. Potion not ours. Why be invisible with potion? You just chew the root. Potion lazy. Potion not ours. This not ours. They start pointing at his skin and his hair and his teeth. Can be ours now, yes?
Yep, you can have it.
Do with him what you want.
If you can make him suffer even while he's dead, even better.
V, would we be safe camping in the cave with the children tonight?
Oh, I mean, if the crone set up shop here, then yeah, we'll be fine. Just watch out for the cat. Piece of shit.
Oh,
Nana,
it's...
Nana, could we spend the night here with the children and we'll leave at first light?
Oh, there was a gold well wasted.
You stay as long as you like. Kids stay as long as like.
Can we make it back to town tonight?
Honored guests.
Val?
Yes, you can.
Fairly easily.
Oh,
You easy make it back. Stone Path take you back.
I assumed it was much
Just
later
trip.
than it was. Then we should.
Probably.
It's about 8 or 9. I mean, it's
about an hour's
time
walk.
distortion.
Oh,
Yeah,
an
it's
hour's walk. Fuck yeah! And then we can grab whatever weapons are on the way that Dal stashed and sell those to get some gold back.
Yeah, you should just make it home. No issue.
Well, thank you.
You might.
Thank you for
We
your
need to get
might see
these kids home
Eitri on
anyways.
the way.
Thank you for your hospitality,
yep.
Nana.
Oh, very welcome. Very welcome. Children were so behaved.
Tag starts grabbing one of the kids just very gently by the hem of its clothing and pulling it towards the group and waiting to see if the rest will follow.
I mean, they're all kind of around Gale right now, enamored with the paladin that's like all sparkly and nice.
Alright, let's head back to town and get a well-deserved rest and these children back to their families.
Oh, just wait until I heal and then I can flare up my antlers. Really,
The kids don't want to see you be horny.
That's not what that is.
That's illegal.
That's illegal. Gail should be.
Oh
ashamed.
my! That's
I
terrible.
am never asking the Archheart for divine intervention on your behalf ever. If you're gonna keep calling me horny,
Well, antlery just doesn't sound correct, so.
bring it up with my deity.
Alright, so we head back to town. Probably... Do we want to call it at town? Because there might be some discussions with the parents.
Yeah, there likely will. I was gonna say the only other thing that really needed just to kind of give a heads up, even making your way back, you're able to swing by, noticing a rather huge,
Something's on
Huge is
fire in
kind
the
of-
forest.
there is a lot of something on
The
fire in
boogaloo
the
started.
forest. Yeah. You're close enough that like not making a detour with the kids, but that bandit camp
Gone.
seems to be at a very at a focal point of where the fire is.
Eitri took the gloves off.
And you basically just you swear you don't see it, V, you hear it. You just hear the cackling laughter of Eitri doing what she does best.
Is it even worth trying to go back to a fire that big to loot anything that might be in the camp later?
V has insight on this that waste not, want not. If Eitri is burning the place down, she likely left a stash if she couldn't carry it.
Cool. We'll come back tomorrow then.
Because you could even tell by her hobble, she is a pack rat and does not
waste.
Like to waste.
How far is that bandit camp?
It's a half hour-ish out of the way. So right now it's an hour to
On our
make
way
it
back, do we
to
hear
the
screaming
town.
of any kind?
Oh yeah.
I just as we're moving, I start kind of like making a game of like trying to make the kids plug their ears, like it's some sort of
Okay.
Probably like
Let's
singing
not- yeah.
songs, like as we go
like
through,
trying to do
drown
everything
it out.
possible to like.
Ding dong, the bandits are dead.
So were we thinking of heading back to meet up with Eitri tomorrow, or to the
We can
bandit
do
camp or
that.
something?
Let's head back to town and get the children.
I have a feeling if we go to the camp that Eitri will meet us there.
Okay, well,
It's just a feeling.
you guys head back to town. I will head up to her.
All right.
Fair enough.
All right. And at this point, I think it's a good. I mean, it's past midnight. Apologies for keeping you longer and not asking, but I think with the children in tow and safe and plugging their ears at key moments during the journey, you make it back safe to the walls of Unthrion unaccosted. No more bandits plaguing your way, and it'll be easy enough to pick up there with you delivering the kids safely to either the guards or the parents themselves.
Works for me.
And
Oh, Nick, I forgot to
Yeah.
ask. Did Davern have any, like a signet ring or anything, like, like a bandit chief? Any identifying mark or sigil on his person?
There were books in his possession that you kept.
Okay.
As well as a journal and not a signet ring. Because I mean it, he had no metal on him. I'm not trying to spoil your fun, V. I promise. I swear. I want to see him burn. But yeah, there's a couple things that you'll need to like investigate or examine closely, either in brighter light or not even for you brighter light, but just in a more controlled
Book.
Well, I mean, so
environment.
So like I had thought about just stabbing him in the friggin' chest and then casting that, but I'm like I can't do that. So I'm just gonna burn his hands off or some shit.
Mm-hmm. No, it was cool. It would have been very apropos. And literally, I did the check, and I was like, and I was hoping that he would roll low on it because it was rolling a straight, but he still had a +5 to escaping from it. So
Kip will look a little bit apologetic on the trip back to town and explain just kind of matter-of-factly that from a standpoint of efficiency when you're doing bounties, if it's dead or alive, always dead, because people that are alive can escape.
Yep. And if they really need it alive, there is resurrection magics that people can pony up.
Yup.
The only reason I suggested it was because changeling. I had a feeling.
I understand. Hopefully, if they won't take us at our word, there are ways to verify that we're telling the truth. And
Did you take the body with you?
no, the hags wanted it, and I want them to hurt his corpse. So, yeah,
Okay.
Speak with Dead is out.
That's what I thought.
I considered Speak with Dead, but
Zone of truth is
the hag said that they wanted his parts, and I'm not in a position where I feel like arguing with hags for 18 more levels.
I'd rather
Over
have the
tea.
hags as
All right.
allies. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'd rather be alive.
They're not even hags. Come on, that's you're
There's something
stereotyping.
scary.
They're bog witches.
Yeah.
They're scarier than I am.
They don't have a bog.
They're scarier than I
Which
am. and I
makes them
can
more
turn into a
terrifying because
zombie.
now they're angry that they don't have a bog.
That's
Look.
true.
They're eccentric spinsters who decided to live in the woods. They're roommates and good friends.
Okay.
And
Counterpoint. I am the donkey to their Shrek, and I wanted to get the fuck out of there.
The changeling. It's interesting.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed the adventure.
Yeah.
And you guys did pretty good. You really threw me for a loop.
Hooray.
Can't wait for next week.
Just a heads up. I don't work